Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely day. And how are you doing, Fred?
Oh, I'm okay. I'm tired, but I'm ready.
So,
I'm like, I'm in this weird headspace where I feel simultaneously awake and tired, right? Like I'm attentive. Maybe it's the tea. Maybe it's the tea that's talking.
I got you. So it's like bouncing backwards and forwards between I'm so ready for this and life is pain.
Right. I think like what's that meme? I just gotta lock in. I just gotta lock it. No, the trouble is that I've spent all afternoon writing on this script that has been absolutely flummoxing me. It's been so tricky getting the flow right because it's complicated, but basically there's not a lot of information for me to work with, and so I need to figure out very carefully how to use what I have and how to pace it. And this has been a nightmare, but I think it's coming together really well.
Complicated writing. Sounds like it is going good, and it sounds like it's a good type of challenge where it's like something you want to overcome. So I hope it's like passionate writing.
It's satisfying, right? Like I've been reading the script to people. I actually read it to Zanny, and he was just listening attentively the whole time and was like, I just want to hear more.
That's every time I hear one of your scripts, it's very much the same thing where it's like, yeah, you always do a great job of like sharing why something is interesting.
It doesn't always work for everyone, right? Like the meat of my videos is this mattered to someone. This mattered to the people when it was happening. Maybe they're not always incredible historic events, but they mattered to the people who were participating, and that is what makes an interesting story, fiction or nonfiction. There's your first writing tip for the day, everyone who got here early. The way that you make your writing interesting is you make the things happening matter to the characters.
True. And hopefully they put them into an emotional journey, some sort of development when they start with some sort of misconception.
Yeah.
Anything, yeah.
Not all characters have to go through a journey, but they do have to be challenged, right? Sometimes a character can be very interesting in the way that their experiences don't change them.
Oh, I don't think I've ever read a story like that, to be honest. That's...
It happens. I think that you most commonly see stories like that when there's stories about people who are very skilled at something doing the thing they're skilled at, right?
So they're just
like
like,
maybe
they don't need to go on a journey because it's kind of more a story about like how they interact with the world and deal with things?
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe they change, maybe they don't. But what's interesting is sometimes seeing the way that a person like this deals with a circumstance.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
You think about like mysteries, right? Like mystery stories are often this way.
Oh,
like
you're
a character maybe is confronted with something that like they are good at dealing with, but they have to go outside of their comfort zone in order to solve whatever problem. And maybe they're not changing, but they are being confronted, right? And what's always interesting is seeing how a character, when confronted with adversity, responds to that adversity.
That makes a lot
Does that
of
make sense?
Yeah, no, especially when you compared it to like a mystery one, because you're right, the meat of a mystery isn't necessarily the main character. The main character is like your viewpoint into the mystery. It is solving the mystery itself. And especially if it's like a detective story, like so many detective stories are built around the idea that it affects the character in a way, and it's like how the character goes through the journey, but yeah, it's not necessarily, it's the mystery. The mystery is what keeps it interesting.
It's both, right? Like I think that the idea that a character needs to change in a story can actually be limiting. Because again, what makes a story interesting is how a character responds to something. It's always a conversation. How do they respond? And I think that the most interesting stories are the ones where a character responds in an unexpected way.
An unlikely way, and what that tells you about their personality.
Right, exactly. In fact, one of my favorite stories that I've read recently is about a character not changing, but rather expressing himself and coming to express himself in a way that is horribly destructive.
Ooh. Can we hear more about that one, or is that one where...
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, yes. It's called The Ultimate City.
Is that the one about the city that's like dystopian because it just kept growing till like the end of time, or is this a different one?
No,
Okay.
I think it's the same author actually. I think we were talking about it. That was Hell Squared, I think it was.
Oh, okay.
Was it? I'm trying to remember.
I don't remember. This is one that
I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Vaguely remember. It was like a sci-fi one where they found a space where basically they had built a city that just went on into infinity out of a third level civilization, galactic civilization, and they just like essentially got bored. Like they eventually figure out that the people just became immortal, kept built all these amazing things that they could explore for like centuries and millennia, and then just got bored and were like, what's the point anymore? But it might be a completely different thing. I think it was called like The City at the Edge of Time or something.
I think this is a different
Blame.
one.
Very similar to Blame. Blame is like
I'm
a horror manga version, but similar.
I'm trying to think about what that was, because now I don't know. Now I'm wondering, is this one that we talked about?
No. This is one I heard on a video essay about Eldritch horrors, and it was Eldritch horrors and how sometimes Eldritch horror. No, it was about cosmic nihilism.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I forget the name of it, but I think it was like possibly an Asimov story. It was one of the big sci-fi writers' stories, but I can't remember which one, unfortunately.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry, what is the story you're talking about? I'm so sorry for derailing.
It's okay. No, it's okay. The Ultimate City might be, like, I was looking into it a little bit. I think that the Ultimate City might actually be the first instance of solar punk.
Oh, wow, that must have really made it old.
Yeah, no, it's the... Hold on a minute. I'm going to check this.
Because I feel like solar punk's been around longer than we have.
Hold on. The Ultimate City was 1976.
Yeah, that is damn old then. Let's go.
Yeah. It was, so solar punk is, the idea of like all energy sources are renewable, right? In one way or another. This was kind of interesting though, because it's about a character living in a solar punk world after peak oil has long since been reached, and we've effectively run out of oil, and society has not quite devolved, but it has almost reverted to small groups, like villages almost, of people living quiet lives in harmony with nature, right? But the main character finds this very offensive because like the technology becomes a reflection of the people, right? This technology is very everything is made to last forever, and everything is made to last forever, and all of this, everything is sustainable, and whenever something is damaged, it's repaired rather than replaced. But our main character has a fetish for motors, and and as time goes on, you learn part of what he likes about it is like the violence of it.
Oh,
and
damn.
He goes out into one of the abandoned cities and meets these absolutely deranged people who just can't quite let go of the city. One of them, like you later learn, murdered his wife, right? But this dude is making a monument to like the lost cities, and this dude sets up. He gets a bunch of generators running, and he takes a block of the city and makes it into a miniature version of what the city used to be, sort of fetishizing the hyper capitalist style of it, and a bunch of people who are disaffected by the sort of the quiet living of these solar punk towns come to live there as well, and it starts very rapidly devolving into crime, and people start dying, right? Like getting hit by cars, like that are being driven around, which are not really useful, right? Because it's literally on a block, but that's important. Like but cars are a symbol of the city, right? Like they create this facsimile of the city, and with our main character at the head, just at the center of all of this corruption. And eventually, right, like a girl gets hit by a car and dies. And people just get very disenchanted with it very quickly and leave. And
that's
so this
optimistic,
city died. Yeah, no, exactly, right? Like this, like it's practically it's showing there's a reason this died, right? But after this city dies, the main character is like, no, I'm going to go and do it again elsewhere, right? Like, I'm going to do this again. He is not changed. Instead, he is just even more himself,
Even
right? Like
after the death of a person because of his own shit.
Yeah, he doesn't care because it's the violence and the noise of the city that he craves. It suits him better. He has not grown. He has not changed. He is the exact same person that he was, unleashed.
Does it start off with him like seeming not as unhinged and slowly reveal why he really likes these things kind of thing? Like does it start with him like, I just kind of want to go back to the old ways. Got you. Okay, that is fascinating. So you slowly realize how fucked up this character is, and at the end it's like, oh, he's the villain. Now he just knows exactly what he's game planning.
I know it sounds like I spoiled the story, just it's so good.
No, so sometimes it's the journey that makes it. There are so many things that have been spoiled to me in the past where like a twist at the end or just like the revelation at the end is like, it's what actually draws you in. And then you read it or watch it, whatever it is, and seeing the journey still makes it just as fulfilling. It's always nice to have a moment where you don't know where something is going and be like, oh, that's crazy. But sometimes you have to be sold on something with like the pivotal point to be like, okay, the journey's still going to be worth it.
Yeah, I am personally of the opinion that if someone can give you the broad strokes of a story and that ruins it, then it's not a good story, right? It should be good. Even if you know the ending from the outset.
Exactly. Even when it comes to like a big twist in something, like you don't want to spoil someone on a big twist if you can help it. But at the same time, yeah, knowing the twist on something like even The Sixth Sense, knowing the twist while you're watching that can just be like, oh, this is still a good movie. It's nice to see everything, like all the hints building up together. Watching something like that a second time just makes it more powerful, in my opinion, when it comes to things like that. And you'd like to go through it first blind. Like you don't want to just go around spoiling people if you can help it. But yeah, if one spoiler makes it so that it's just not entertaining anymore, then it really, it just isn't the best.
Right.
That is fascinating.
Citizen Kane isn't ruined because you know Rosebud is the sled. Yeah.
To be fair, I think they've spoiled that in so many things just as references by this point.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, hi everyone.
Hi. I was just gonna say like, it feels like I was gonna say reverse version of like Disneyland, where it's like, you've got the peak experience, but now looking back on the peak experience to these guys is what we live in today, super metropolis with like cars and violence and everything. They just don't have that anymore, so they're kind of bored without it. Wild.
Yeah, some people are. Not everyone.
I would hope not, yeah. But yeah, hello everyone. We're here for a writer's workshop. It's been 2 weeks since our last one, or 3 weeks. I don't remember.
Longer. I think it's been 3 weeks. I don't know what time is anymore. I've been in a hole.
Me too. I've been in a hole of like just signing myself up for things, doing streams and writing. What I'm brought to the table this time is I've rewritten both of the scenes that we went through last time. and I hope that they're
Ooh.
better.
Okay.
It's gonna be funny if, like, last time I like show you the second draft, this time the third draft for one of them, and you're like, you've somehow gone backwards again. It's like, okay, let me give you some more literature to read. But that is one thing we talked about offline, which we'll bring up again this time. The essay that Fred suggested, this one, Politics in the English Language. Reading through this helped me a ton, because a lot of the things that Fred was explaining to me last time, this one like really beats you over the head with them, slows it down, gives you time to like digest them. And like a couple of the lessons from this one really stuck with me. And it was just like expanding on some of the things that Fred said about like some of my writing. So we're going to talk about this, maybe go through it. I don't know how you wanted to do this, but we could just like bring up bits of it because it was impressive to me. So thank you for sharing that with me.
Well, I think it would be really fun for the viewers is hearing some of the examples of bad writing, because some of these examples are really bad.
Yeah, I think that's about like halfway through it, so it should be easy enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually quite early on. They just have the examples, and then he like rewrites them and he explains why they're so bad.
God, George Orwell is such a cheeky little bitch. I love him.
He was British, right?
Yes.
I figured. He has that like dry kind of humor where it's like you hear something and you're like, and then you think about it for a few seconds and you're like, oh, you dick. You just suddenly realize like, oh, that was such like a catty little jab that you snuck in there, but in a really witty and intelligent way that you need to think about first. George Orwell. I like that. Makes it
Here we go. Okay,
alien.
so one thing that he really tries to fight back against in this essay. So I think the cheekiest moment to me, right? There are a lot of cheeky moments, but I love he's complaining about cliches, specifically stale phrases, right?
Yeah, this one felt like it was specifically attacking me, which is good. It definitely like helped me. The dying metaphors paragraph.
Yeah, you don't know what's happening. It's specifically when he's talking about one of the examples. He says, in this example, the writer knows more or less what he wants to say, but an accumulation of stale phrases chokes him like tea leaves blocking a sink.
That's beautiful.
This dude insulted him by saying like all of your metaphors suck and are and then drops a sick ass metaphor on him, right?
It's like, and here's how you can tell that I know what I'm saying, because I can insult you in such a creative way.
Yeah, exactly. Here, I'm going to insult you in the way that you should be writing. It's great. It's so cheeky.
It is great. And he goes through so many of these so well. One thing that really interested me, no, actually, you keep going for now. That's like an afterthought kind of thing.
Oh no, I'm fine with however you want to structure the stream, right? If you want to start by like looking over politics in the English language, or if you wanted to start with like writing samples.
I know this is technically my stream, but yeah, no, I feel like you're the better one at this. So, Professor, how would you like to do this? Do you want to go through like a writing sample? Do you want to go through a new one of your ones while you still got like energy? Because I'm sure my ones are going to stress you out.
You know what? Sure.
Okay.
Like I'll let me see.
Yeah.
Like I could read like I could read an essay, like part of an essay that I was writing about one of my favorite comfort games, which is wild because it shouldn't be comfortable. But it's about Ixion.
Yeah.
I mentioned it before.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about this one. In fact, yeah. In fact, anybody who does actively watch my streams, if you remember me, I forget how we got into the conversation, but at one point we got into a conversation about fractals, and I mentioned how Fred had taught me about fractals and about, I think it's called folded space. You taught me about something.
It's called self-similarity.
Self-similarity. There we go. I broke that down as best as I could within like a couple of weeks of us talking about that. Probably didn't make full sense by the time I was explaining what I remembered of it. But it was just like, it all came from the idea of fractals, what I was talking about, like as above, so below kind of stuff. But yeah,
right.
if you want to...
just the concept that so self-similarity is a concept, not just an idea, not just a theme, but it's also a scientific concept. The idea that that things on a small scale will resemble themselves on a large scale. So the most obvious example of this is, or maybe the most well-known example of this, at least in mathematics, is the Mandelbrot set, right? Like an image that you can keep zooming in or out on, and it just repeats itself infinitely small and infinitely large. But you also see this in nature. Crystals are a very good example, right? The structure, like if you make a salt crystal or sugar crystal by hanging a string in water filled with sugar, then the structure of the crystal that appears on the string will resemble the structure of the crystalline structure of the molecules.
That is crazy. And yeah, you really see it when it comes to the Mandelbrot set. It looks to me like a little baby turtle, and then the head is also the body of another turtle. It's turtles all the way down.
It's turtles all the way down. Oh, also, maybe we should also chat with chat for a minute too.
Of course, yeah, no, whichever way you want to do this.
Also, one of my viewers is yelling at me. I know we were going to do viewer story time. There are a lot of things that I didn't get to do before I retired from streaming. Right now, I'm in triage mode, trying to get through work. But I want to do a few more streams and I am actively working on finishing things that I promised while I was streaming, such as the cover song. I have a composer for the cover that I owe everyone.
Oh, nice. So things are being worked on.
Yeah, I'm doing things. I'm working on them in the background.
That is the difficult thing when you are a creative person that's like being drawn in like 12 different directions at once and trying to give equal amounts of attention to each thing to get each thing done so nothing's getting done for a while. What I will say, if you ever want to have like full-on question time, like I'm imagining that you're reading chat right now, so if you ever do want to like call out a comment, let me know. I will grab it.
Yeah, well, there was a super chat who asked a funny question.
Oh no, it's
about writing fan fiction.
Okay. I want to ask Fred Sensei, if a character has only appeared in 3 chapters so far, how should we grasp their personality when writing fan fiction? So I will just like give you the backstory on this one as well, because this is also a call out on me.
Okay.
I've released the first 3 chapters of my novel so far, and that was like 2 months ago.
Right.
I was like, I'll probably be able to release like 2 to 3 chapters a month. And then for the last 2 months, like we did our writer's workshop literally the week before I was going to do chapters 4 to 6. And then I was like, I need to rewrite chapters 4 to 6. And I kind of want to rewrite chapter 1 at this point. So yeah, that is them saying like they've now been given homework to do fan fiction about my 2 main characters. And yeah, that's the backstory for that question.
Okay.
So do you have any thoughts? Because yeah, I mean, fan fiction, it can go like really any direction you want. Like it doesn't have to be in canon. So just what you know so far is what I would say. But how would you handle that, Fred?
Okay, so when you have very limited information about a character and you have to work with them, I would recommend considering the way that they respond to the most extreme moments, right? You never know a person until you've seen them in 2 situations. When money's involved and when there's a knife at their throat.
True facts, but yeah. That's deep.
So if you look at the way that they conduct themselves, like the best way to do it is look at the way that they conduct themselves when they are in unstressed situations, and then when they are in stressed situations. Compare and contrast what they do in those competing situations, and you can extrapolate a lot from that, from whatever dissonance there might be.
And possibly as cliche as it adds to my own thing, you have already seen Ku in a situation where he was going to die. So, in fact, you've seen both Feli and Ku in the chase where they were almost going to die. So, you actually do already have that one. Not money, though.
Right. So what do they do, right? Like, what are, and even more so, what are they willing to do?
Yes, and you actually do get that already in my story. The Kushabi is really funny. They're like, I didn't expect Fred Sensei to actually be seriously teaching us. I feel so guilty. You don't have to feel guilty. That's just how Fred is. Fred will hear something and give you a genuine response, even if it was like a joke question. It's like, you ask something silly and it's like, and here's an academic response.
I have not technically been diagnosed with autism yet. And so it is not necessarily an autistic trait that I respond seriously to silly questions.
If anything, all I know is it's fucking amazing that you do, like, you properly listen to people. You don't just give them like a snappy one-liner. You don't just say like something that will maybe make them giggle. You think about it the best you can and respond in a very serious way. And that is always very helpful and very sweet, attentive. Like, it genuinely helps so much.
I don't like wasting my time. And
Fair.
so I mean, the point I'm making is that I don't like wasting my time, so I'm not going to bother with half-assing an engagement.
Got you. Meanwhile, I'm a streamer, so I half-ass most things.
Maybe that's my problem. Maybe that's why I couldn't hack streaming. I can't waste time. I don't like wasting time.
You were a damn good
that's
streamer,
like
thank you very much. But yeah, that
Oh,
half the
thank
time
you.
is like brain rot. It's jingling keys, and much as I love streaming, that is it. A lot of it is like forming genuine connections and having genuine moments, and then a lot of it is just like, and now let's pass the next 3 hours because my brain hurts and I just want to switch off.
But yes, this is also writing advice. If you want to, really get to the meat of a character quickly, you can show that dissonance.
That's good.
I think like you show the way that they are when they are in an unstressed situation, and then show the way that they are in a stressed situation, and you can tell you as a writer can tell a lot about a character by doing that.
Because there's a lot less airs that a person puts on, a lot less of the mask is being worn when it comes to their life being threatened or money being involved. You do see like, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily go as dark as to say like, oh, you see a true person when their life's on the line. It's just, you see a deeper layer of them, the bit that they can normally like keep down because it's like, I don't have to do this to survive. This is me at my best. This is me when I have the ability to be kind to the others. And then there is, yeah, like you said, knife at your throat. It's like, okay, it's like I will do what I have to survive at this point, physically or metaphorically. It's like, yeah, I need to get out of this situation. What do I do to get out of this situation? Yeah.
Right. What does a person do when their life's being threatened? Do they run? Do they go for a weapon? Do they offer a swift kick to the nuts? Like what are they willing to do, right?
And when it comes to like other stakes involved, like if there's somebody else in danger as well, do they smash the other person's knee so that the other person gets caught quicker? Do they hope that the other person falls behind but keep trying to pick them up as long as it won't damage them? What level do they give up on other people around them as well? Right.
Yeah. Do they run, but do they just run faster? Yeah. It is. Like, do they do it to salve their sense of morality?
Exactly.
Right?
And how much of the morality is true and how much of it is also put on for just like, hey, I'll pretend that I'm doing the good thing when secretly I'm hoping that you fall behind enough that you will just straight up say, just leave me. It's like, and if somebody says, just leave me, is it like a, no, I can't possibly, secretly just immediately starts running away. I would never leave you is 2 blocks down the road.
Yeah. Like how far have they run, right?
Exactly.
Ooh, there's a question. Tips on writing romance.
You're very good at it. You didn't share an example of that one. The short bit that I've read of one of your other things, I don't know if I can talk about it, but just...
No.
It was brilliant.
Not yet, anyway.
No, that's good. It was brilliant.
So, tips on writing romance. Writing is unique. Like, writing is a very... Okay, romance is often a very sensual thing, but writing is a very abstract medium. So what you need to do, like the best way to write romance is stick to the medium's strength, right? You can write physical intimacy, but make sure that whenever there is physical intimacy, you're communicating something with it, right? Because if you just keep going with the physical intimacy with no meaning to it, like there's no sort of thematic reason for it, then the person reading is just going to be like, wow, I should just be doing this myself instead of reading, right? They're not getting anything out of it. You have to give them something.
That'd be Will
and so
Smith
I would say
in 2023. Damn, that's hot.
Damn, oh, that's hot.
That's hot.
That's hot. Think of when you look at the best romances in literature, it's never about the physical intimacy. It's always about what writing can best represent, which is the thought, like not literally stating them, but expressing the thoughts and feelings of the people involved.
I get that. I'm
just the point is just stick to the medium strength.
I'm currently reading a romance story where even though it's a romance, really the main point about it, and it comes back to you talking about a character that doesn't really develop but reveals themselves, and thankfully in this one it's like a nice revelation. But it's about a young man in southeast London. So he came from a poor background but was able to get into like a really good school, and he meets a girl who was in the exact same situation as him. So poor background, scholarship, had to basically wear two masks. They had the mask of like trying to fit in with the rich kids and trying to be smart all the time, and then they'd go back to their own homes for the summer, and it would instantly be like, okay, and now I've got to blend in or everybody's gonna beat the shit out of me and like embarrass me and everything. And so these two people meeting each other and realizing they can both show both sides of themselves, because it's not that the mask is completely not them. It is a side of them. It is the side of them that they want to share with the world, but then they also have the side underneath where they connect to each other on a deeper level. And so every time there are intimate scenes, it's described so poetically through metaphors. And it's constantly an idea of like the young man being able to let down everything because it's told through his perspective. And just like, oh God, I can't even think of some of the metaphors right now, but it just works so well with him just being able to bear himself and feel like he's actually connected to someone for the first time.
Right, because it's about something else.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's not just about the connection, it's about what that connection means for the character. And it comes back to why does the character care? If it matters to the character, it will matter to the reader.
Exactly. That's a really good way to write romance, I think, is constantly ask yourself, why does this relationship matter to the character? And if that relationship stops mattering to the character, how do they handle that? And how in their specific life, like what kind of metaphors would they use to like connect to this? Because throughout this story, it's constantly like he's listening to music to kind of take his mind off of the world around him and to kind of disconnect from everything. And so every time something happens, he like describes a song and how he would dance to it.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. It's also good because he's a photographer and she's a dancer. So like there are things that really aren't respected where they come from, but skills that they genuinely like and that they've been able to foster because they had like a bit of a posh upbringing, even though they come from poor areas.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So yeah, they're able to connect with the fact that these are both their masks, but they're also who they really are as well, how they express themselves the most.
Right. I mean, that's a classic source of tension, is like what you express in your art, how much of it is put on and how much of it is legitimate, because an artist can only make what they know. So even if they're lying, some part of it has to be truth.
I will grab this final one as well if you want to answer this one. I think we kind of touched on this last time, so it's up to you. But I'm going to read through this and see if I can find a good metaphor while you do this. How do you power through writer's block?
Okay. Earnestly. Like I know I was saying just right, which is probably not very helpful. But okay, so an actual practical thing that you can do to force yourself through writer's block. I use this technique a lot. If you are struggling, if you are stuck, what you do is you read what you've written. I know that sounds really dumb, but I don't just mean like scanning over it. I mean, start from the beginning and read it through. Like, and start feeling the pace, start feeling the anticipation that you've built and see if it actually pays off. And if you are able to feel that flow of the writing that you've read, then you should naturally know where to go next. It may take a couple of times, but read it from the beginning as though you were reading it for the first time. That's how you do it. That is my trick. I do it like in fact, I was using this technique today. Like, I was staring at it. I'm just like, where do I go from this? Oh my God. Like, I know the next fact, but like, how do I put it? How do I make it flow? So I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to read this whole part again. So I did. And then I'm like, oh, I know exactly what goes here. Boom.
Good shit. I will say, depending on what you're writing as well, because obviously sometimes you just need a change of genre or a change of tone. So I was talking to this about this with somebody else recently, where they used to be a pantser when it came to writing novels. So they would just write from start to beginning and tell a story. But then they always like end up getting like halfway through and then starting from the beginning because it feels disconnected, and they've done like 300 to 400 pages and still haven't gotten halfway through the story. And so they've started doing actual like plotting out. And now they feel a lot easier with that, because it means that if they're like, the next bit of the story would be like a depressing part and they're just not in the right mood to write that, they can skip a few chapters ahead and come to like a more happy position where they're like, I'm in this kind of mood and I feel like I can write this today, and start like writing on that kind of thing, and then come back to other bits later.
Yeah. And sometimes what you've written, get used to deleting large amounts. Like, I had to delete 3 paragraphs from my script today.
Oh no, that's painful.
And that's just how it goes, man. And that's okay, right? Like, it worked for an earlier draft of the script, then I realized that the flow needed to go elsewhere, and there just wasn't space. There wasn't a place for this bit of information. It just ruined the flow. So
yeah, I've definitely heard that happening with certain writers as well, where they dump backstory into a place where it really doesn't fit, just because they want to get that backstory out, and they're like, I can connect it here, and they kind of want to like jump ahead when really it would fit more naturally somewhere else into the actual progression of the story. And if just like you just flood the page and then you realize like, no, save that for later where it'll have more impact, or like you said, if it's just completely out of flow. A lot of what you told me about my first couple of paragraphs last time we did this was very much like, you were right. I was grasping at straws. I was trying to throw in like death symbolism just as much as I could, as heavy-handed as I could, without it actually necessarily connecting to the main character's mind point. It was just like, oh, this is going to sound so cool. So I put in every bit of death symbolism I could.
Yeah, you were trying to meet an expectation rather than trying to do what you thought was effective.
Yeah, and there are definitely things that I still have to like work on when it comes to that, but it'll be fun going through that in a bit.
Well, like I said, that is a symptom of self-consciousness more than anything. And you are far from the first writer to suffer from this, right? Great writers would still do this, right? They revert back to expectation. So, you know, you're in good company with that problem. So don't get too on your ass about that. It's something that people fight their entire careers.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries whatsoever. Like, it's just, yeah, that's definitely something I had to work on, and you calling me out on it helped a lot. And it's helped me take the first
confidence.
steps. Thank you. I will. I am confident about what I've done this time. I think that was the biggest thing for me last time, is when you were asking me things like, why is this here? I was like, oh. Whereas now I can look through, like, that was the biggest thing for editing for me, is going through each sentence, each paragraph, and being like, why is this here? And then being able to realize, like, this is what I was trying to say, so let me cut out everything that doesn't actually go into that doesn't actually put through that idea. Because, yeah, I was just rambling sometimes where it was like, this would be cool imagery, this would be a cool idea. And sorry, I just grabbed this thing for the last one about romance. I really like this description. There's a little room to maneuver, but she pulls you close. Your face rests on the pillow, and she tucks her face into the curve of your neck. Your legs are tangled in hers, yours, and your arms curl around each other's backs. You fit as if this had been your everyday. You don't talk here, in her bedroom where it's dark and hot and heavy, making quick, light steps towards sleep. You don't talk here, but even if you did, the words would fail you. Language insufficient to reflect the intense mess of being this intimate with another. I just really like that line. This book is, every line is a poem, and it's so short. It's only 160 pages, but it's just like poetry throughout the entire thing.
The strongest line of that was hers, yours,
Yeah,
by far.
Yeah, you fully feel like the tangle there, him like thinking about his leg, her leg, his leg, her leg. You feel like the understanding that he's going through.
So I think that there were a couple of cliches in there, but that little bit right there really, like, and the writers do this, right? Like, it just happens. Writers fall back on it. But the parts that were really good from that really leapt out to me were the ones that were experiential. How are you, right, the you character, experiencing this moment, right? And it's like, oh, the legs, how are the legs arranged? Well, how would you think? Like, how do you think about the arrangement of legs when you are cuddling with someone, right? And that simple, like, those thoughts that you don't realize you're having. Like, one thing a good writer can do is bring those thoughts you don't realize you're having to the surface.
And when it is written well, you do think like, oh, I get exactly what they're experiencing here, because that's what you should be getting, is the experience. Whereas, as you pointed out, in the past, still now, a lot of my writing would focus on like, oh, I've got an image in my head, so let me describe the image. So past me would have been like, your legs are tangled, hers on yours on his, making an X shape. It's like, that's not intimate, that's just like describing a scene. Whereas putting you into the headspace, powers it so much better.
Well, this is a classic problem, right? Like, a lot of writers write as though they're writing a movie. Like, they're looking at the image, when really that's not writing strength. Writing strength is covering a lot of ground. It's very, like, writing itself is a metaphor, right? It is incredibly abstract. So you take it, like, so you focus on things in that abstract way, right? Time maybe move, like, you don't cover things, you don't give things the exact amount of time, right? You're not precise in that way, and that's okay. You're covering the experience. And not just the senses, not just what the senses are experiencing, but the thought as well as what someone isn't thinking about, right? Sometimes what's as interesting as what you talk about is what you don't talk about. Like, what is the character focusing on, right?
And what are they ignoring, and why would they be ignoring it?
Yeah, it's like, oh, but this character, like, a character walks into a room, what do they admire about the room first, right?
And especially good when describing, like, people as well.
Yeah.
because you don't have to do like a full toe to head or head to toe kind of description of every body part. You can focus on one thing, and it will either tell you a lot about the character you're describing, that they have like one specific thing that stands out, or the character who is describing them if you're in first person kind of thing, or even if you're using a type of head voice, like what do they focus on when they notice someone. Like in American Psycho, where it's always immediately like a description of the brands, the clothing, the jewelry, to like judge a person's worth.
Yes. Are they obsessed with facial features? Yeah, you can learn a lot about which things a person chooses to focus on. Maybe they can't stop looking at that couch that is covered in plastic that no one's allowed to sit on, whereas another character wouldn't really pay it much mind.
Maybe that starts to lead you back to the idea of like, oh, maybe they grew up in a house with a very controlling parent where there were a bunch of like boundaries, and to overstep those boundaries would be an issue. So they're very like paying attention to that, whereas other people just don't care.
Right. Well, it's just that they care, right? There could be any number of reasons why they care about it. What actually has happened to them is a lot less important than just how the character is, right? One character who grew up in a really restrictive household may chafe at restriction, while the other one may have grown used to it, right? How they respond to that is more interesting than what they went through.
Got you. Fascinating. Okay, thank you. Would you like to dive into Ixion now? Or
yeah, I'll read this this piece of essay that I have, which is picking apart a piece of media. I started another playthrough of Ixion because I just needed a comfort game. I've been unwell. I've been a little unwell recently, and so I needed something comfy. So I started playing through the game again. So it's kind of fun to revisit this.
Got you. I hope it's like helped, but yeah, we all need our comfort games. That's Night Rain for me. I was going to say, that's your comfort game. My head would explode trying to get through one campaign.
It's good though. It's good. Oh, I have memorized the. I love villain speeches.
Oh, you told me about that villain speech.
Yeah.
We watched that together.
I see you. Pitiful Dolos leftovers, ridiculous flesh bags. You are flies to me. I'll tear you apart, eat you, digest you, and soon your crew, the tycoon, and whatever is left of Dolos will become a part of me. I am primordial. I am amoeba. You are but erratic illusion, pointless heat dissipation, and abject failure. I love it. It's so good.
Pointless heat dissipation has to be one of the hardest fucking lines of all time. Because I constantly try to find a way to work entropy into things, and the way that is worded is so good.
It's so good. Erratic illusion, pointless heat dissipation, and abject failure.
Jesus.
It's so good. That's not a book. That's Ixion. That's a game, baby.
To anyone who's asking, that is Ixion. That's the thing. We're about to read a little bit of Fred's writing about Ixion. This is a character that is... Technically, they're an AI at this point, right? Aren't they like a digital
They
copy?
are, yeah. They're, it's... That AI is based on... Giovanni Battista, who is a direct reference to Giovanni Battista Piranesi.
No idea what that is.
Giovanni Battista Piranesi, it was a famous artist who made incredibly detailed, sprawling architecture.
Makes
sense. Drawings of architecture. He was an architecture student, but then he became better known for his drawings of like incredibly complicated, impossible architecture.
Sick.
Beautiful. They just search Giovanni Battista Piranesi. It's amazing. Like his art's amazing.
And yeah, the character in Ixion has like taken control of a spaceship, but a giant one that basically breaks down everything else it comes across and assimilates it into its form, basically considering itself the perfect life form kind of thing.
Yes.
Although not really
hence why it calls itself amoeba. I am amoeba. It reaches out and consumes everything. It's so cool.
Which really brings
Anyway.
down to the fractal thing again, where it's like, yeah, no, it's just absorbing and building into itself, the amoeba, but also this incredibly complicated structure. God, good shit. I didn't even think about that when we last talked about it. Anyway, sorry, go ahead and read.
Yeah, sure. Despite the soaring, hopeful music, the monumental human achievements portrayed, the high concepts, and the unrelenting hope displayed by every character and by humanity as a whole, Ixion is a very, 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 very angry game in incredibly precise ways. Usually, media depictions of anger tend to be more overt, in case the people they're attempting to rile up don't quite get the message, but I can't blame them for attempting to remain so simple when every layer of complexity reduces the audience who may be deeply moved by your work by no less than a factor of 10. No band has ever managed to start a mosh pit by disambiguating the intricacies of Hegelian dialectics. So then, why make anything more complicated at all? There are two reasons that come to mind immediately. First, from a marketing perspective, it can be a way to target a more specific niche audience, superseding more general, vague media and practically guaranteeing an audience in a less crowded field. Second, sometimes you've just really got something to say, and the size of the audience matters a lot less than someone just getting it. You're rare to find a creative take one route or the other. Creatives tend to be people who never got to talk much in school, so they have a habit of embedding their ideas in their work on some level. The more intuitive among them tend to simply let these ideas express themselves naturally with limited further consideration, leaning on their pre-existing knowledge. Philip K. Dick comes to mind, while the more insufferable among them will meticulously and painstakingly devise how best to communicate their concepts. It's the latter of these that tends to invite my obsession, and despite having only played it through twice, I have thought about Ixion for the past several years because somebody made it for me. And based on just how many layers deep some of these ideas are, I might be among perhaps 10 people for whom this game was truly intended. I write this in the hopes that whoever was so angry that they could only express that anger in such a medium will read or hear this, and I want them to know that I love them in the way that only shared hatred can inspire. Whomever. There we go.
That line goes so fucking hard, though. I love them in a way that only shared hatred can inspire is so good.
Thank you. The sheer rage of Ixion begins with the character at its core, a man named Vanir Dolos. He's an attention-grabbing character almost immediately for his name, in part because Vanir Dolos is not a name. His last name, Dolos, is a transliteration of the Greek word dolos, meaning deceit or trickery, a word that appears nearly a dozen times in the New Testament of the Bible. My thanks to New Testament Greek scholar William Mounts for his online resources relating to this. Unsurprisingly, Vanir is not a name either, but a word that refers to a group of Norse gods who, among other things, are capable of seeing the future. The name Vanir Dolos is an overt warning. He can see the future, and he is a deceiver. While it's easy to make the connection, Loki, the trickster god, is not a Vanir. His last name appears everywhere in the game, plastered on the hulls of ships, buildings, and user interfaces, announcing his treachery every time. Its extent is not revealed until the final moments of the game, but it's wholly unsurprising when it does happen. His intent is clear from the beginning, and everyone around him is merely a tool to that end. With his turtleneck and slicked-back hair, it's easy to characterize him as a combination of every tech bro that had the misfortune to claw itself from the ooze of California's polluted waterways. But such an overarching description is reserved for the entirety of the Marduk Council, what acts as the board of directors for Dolos's eponymous organization. Rather, he represents the most dangerous part of any tech bro's personality: his idealism. Vanir spends minutes at a time prattling on about how humanity is hurtling towards an inevitable self-inflicted destruction unless some small group of intelligent people, namely his people, can somehow divert it. He obviously has an inflated sense of self-importance, occasionally referring to humanity as the few who dwell in the light and the many who dwell in the dark throughout the game. And he continually notes how the events about to transpire are historic, that the book of our life on Earth is over, and we stand now at its epilogue. It saddens me to think that there are many who have yet to comprehend the reality of our situation. Most of our kind remain sheltered from the horror of the predicament we find ourselves in. His language is undeniably both elegant and practical, if not outright beautiful, and while his tone is soft and sorrowful, he speaks with confidence and clarity. The voice acting in Ixion is generally superb, but John Amaridi's delivery for Vanir Dolos is standout. With his voice and his rhetoric, it's easy to imagine him wrapping his silver tongue around each of the members of the Marduk Council in turn.
His name does also sound like a porn star name. Sounds veiny.
It kinda does, yeah.
I'm just going to cut in right there because I was going to be like, can you explain this bit a bit deeper? And this is what I mean about your writing, why it's hard for me to like bring anything else up when it's done. Because I was going to be like, I want you to expand on that because I got what you were saying. And then the entire rest of the paragraph is you explaining that. And it's like, God damn it. Everything's so comprehensive.
Well, see, so I'm doing that purposefully, right? Like what I'm doing is I'm inviting you to ask questions and then answering those questions. I'm guiding you toward these ideas, right? So that's how you make writing satisfying, is you build expectation, then you immediately satisfy that expectation.
Good shit.
It has to do, this particularly has to do with like the structure, right? It is a short and snappy sentence that is written in a very clear structure, right? He represents the most dangerous part. So there are a couple of words here that act as really good hooks, right? They're simple but dynamic words. Dangerous, right? That is important, and it's a short sentence. Like, this is the hook word of this sentence. It's a dangerous part of any tech bro's personality. And then a 2-sentence little snappy bit, right? Like, and this, because it's so easy to pick out, I write it because I want this. I write it this way because I want it to be the thesis for what I'm talking about, right? We are now going to talk about this, and I'm going to write it in a way that you can very easily latch onto. And even if you get lost in the prose of everything that follows, you know what we are talking about in general.
Jesus,
so you can always find your way back.
Plus that whole sentence, it's like, his idealism almost feels like a subversion of your expectation, where it's like most dangerous idealism, but then you go through it and it's like, oh, okay. He thinks he's saving people. He thinks he's smarter than everyone. He thinks he has it all figured out. Yeah, okay. And then it just it spirals into, and what else are we going to find out about him?
Exactly, yeah. And this becomes justification.
Sorry.
Well, he could be oh, no, it's fine. While he could be interpreted as caring for humanity, if not infantilizing it, his true motivation glimmers through when the hour of his final victory draws near and nobody any longer can alter the course that he has set for the species. When speaking with the administrator for the ship you must manage, he proclaims that, having foreseen our fate, I became fixated on altering it. I set about fashioning the ropes and tying the knots that would bind together this magnificent ship. It is true that our time in this world is brief, but at least I can rest assured knowing that my legacy will endure for eons. The voice actor places emphasis on the words that I've italicized. Ixion at its core is a cynical piece of media, and this line is perhaps the greatest example of this, though perhaps only obvious when viewed in concert with another aspect of the game. Within the first 10 minutes, the player is introduced to a handful of characters, most of whom disappear rather quickly, though their names resonate throughout the rest of the game. It's hard to place them on a scale, but Emma Klein might be the third most evil among them, despite the fact that she has possibly directly and certainly indirectly killed at least one person, if not many more. Klein's department is responsible for the creation of the DLS, or Data Listening System, a profoundly intrusive and clandestine method for collecting, sorting, and disseminating data that also acts as an in-universe explanation for the information displayed in the player's HUD. While Klein is careful not to use such terms, the DLS is constantly watching, listening, and collecting data on everyone aboard the Tycoon, including the administrator, turning the observations it makes into data points that can be displayed and quickly digested. Klein's evil is plain in her readiness to distill the essence of humanity into numbers. Trust is given a value on a linear scale that must be husbanded and spent as necessary, just like any other resource, and morally dubious acts such as lying to the population or sacrificing some of their lives without their knowing are presented with little to no concern for any petty morality, not even ironically. That's what I have of it so far.
That shit is great, and I love, like, that really does... The game itself, the writing is so good, but the fact that they've managed to turn, like, what would you even call them? Stat systems into, like, an actual part of the game that feels dystopian is great.
Oh, it's purposeful. Like, the game does it purposefully. It is really horrific how the game just, like, presents these moral quandaries to you and adds no qualification.
Yeah. It's just like, hey, that's part of the world, baby. So, Sensei want to play it? No, it's too tactical. My brain would explode. I want to watch a full playthrough of it someday, but Fred has told me a lot about it, and the storyline is incredible.
Oh, it's so good. I'm a big sucker for stories that really allow you to discover them.
Yeah, and like I said, I really love when they do that. Like, take something that's very simple and normal in a video game and then change how it works. Like, everybody knows the example of Undertale and what's the one with underwater society? Fuck. Bioshock.
Yeah.
So like in Undertale, it's the whole thing about like EXP and LV meaning completely different things, and then with Bioshock, it's the whole like objectives that get revealed for something else at the end. Oh, it's so good.
I mean, like, my favorite is Outer Wilds, but I mean, don't get me started on Outer Wilds.
We could talk about that for days.
Oh yeah, no, Outer Wilds is my favorite game, period.
It's up there for me. Like, I think it's in my top 3.
It's that and Hypnospace Outlaw are unreal, right? Like, incredible. I think Outer Wilds resonated with me more personally, but in terms of just like incredible narrative game design, like Hypnospace Outlaw and Outer Wilds will be foundational. Mark my words.
I've never heard of that one. What is that one about?
Oh, you should stream Hypnospace.
How long is it?
I am okay. Look, Outer Wilds is maybe. How long is it? Let me see. How long did I spend on it?
Oh no.
Hypnospace Outlaw. I had 20 hours in it or so.
Oh, that's not so bad. I was expecting something Disco Elysium level.
No, it's a much more condensed game, but it is simultaneously a love letter and a biting critique of turn of the millennium technology and Silicon Valley.
Very interesting.
You play as a moderator for an alternate history version of the internet.
Oh, the whole internet? Jesus.
Specifically AOL, right? Like, you know how AOL kind of made its own little, like, condensed internet where, like, you are just looking at the things on AOL. It's kind of like that.
Oh, yeah.
AOL and GeoCities, yeah.
I was almost groomed
AOL
on there.
is... Yeah.
Good old AIM, AOL Instant Messenger.
Oh, God. The fucking... oh, my God. People weren't ready.
No.
People weren't ready for AIM.
People did not know how to, like, stop random people from trying to get children to give them their phone numbers and addresses and everything else.
Nope. The world was not ready.
I literally told that story in this week where I was talking about, like, dumb shit I did as a kid. And I was like, yeah, I gave my phone number to some... Thankfully, it was a teenage girl. And I was only, like, 9 or 10 at the time. So I was even babyer,
Lucky.
but thankfully it was a teenage girl who
Lucky.
just wanted a prank and just kept calling and saying horrific things to my parents. But yeah, it could have been so much worse. Oh God, the lesson was learned. Also, is Granny's hot butter ice cream, is that a reference to the game?
Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Hold on.
I was wondering,
will
somebody kept
spoil this
saying
bit
that, and I
for
was
you.
like, is this just
Hold
a
on.
spammer?
Here, yeah, I'm gonna send you a link because
okay.
this is important. Here we go. This is important.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch it muted. Actually, it comes from a video. No, I still don't.
No, it's
watch
right.
it.
No, this will not be claimed. This will not be claimed. You are
Okay.
fine.
I figured
it is
it's
from a game. Okay, so to be clear, all of the music for the game is made for the game.
So
there
all,
is
like,
no
fake
DMCA.
advertisements. Gotcha.
No DMCA. Yep. Yeah, this is a fake advertisement.
Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. We take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip.
Heat and sip.
Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't moderate that. That's good shit. Bit of a brainworm.
Very tasty and healthy too.
Don't believe that shit. Hot butter ice cream? No, that is clogging your artery.
You take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream.
Reminds me of fucking Rugrats. Choco, chocolate cheese, whoa, choco. It's just like, yeah, that's a good way to kill yourself by the time you're 35. Sure.
Oh yeah. Watch yourself balloon in real time.
That is very 90s though. The like gentle rap kind of
is.
thing. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like this is meant to take place like at the end of 1999.
Yeah, it sounded like one of like Will Smith's raps, like very slow, very gentle, very sanitized.
Okay, so another spoiler for the game. That rap was done by an aging, past his prime rock star.
Oh
who,
shit.
like, has fucked up his life to the point that he is like having to take all of these shitty gigs to make ends meet. It is so funny. He is played by a YouTuber named Hot Dad.
Not heard of them, but
Very, very, very funny.
okay, so
very
tongue in
funny.
cheek kind of thing. Got you.
Oh yeah. And he did this rap version for Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream.
Sounds about perfect. So yeah, they're stuffing him into the wrong genre and just like using his name. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
Perfect.
yeah. There's so the person who made this game is he's a musician, and so he is very very. There's a lot of music jokes.
got you. Definitely looks interesting. And it says like the average playthrough is about 8 hours, so I might try it.
I might have just taken a lot of time. Like I really was methodical when I played.
Did you play it like through more than once, or was that just one full like?
I just played it once.
Got you. Okay. He also backseats you on the stream. Oh.
Yeah, the dev showed up in my stream and backseated me. It was funny.
Oh, when you played it. Okay, I thought the game, like they was saying like the game pretends to do that kind of thing. The dev backseated you.
Yeah, the dev showed up and I was just like, this. No, it was great.
So you were just like asking like, how can I get this thing? Or are there any fun secrets to see?
Oh, no, I told him like, don't tell me anything. I need
you
to
still
figure it
did
out
it?
for myself.
That's so
No, he.
funny.
I was so bad that he backseated me.
Damn it. Well, at least you got to see all the secrets. That is cute. But yeah.
Actually, I accidentally progressed way faster than I intended because I figured out a puzzle on my own.
Oh, nice.
One thing took me a long ass time to figure out, and then I accidentally sped run like the last puzzle.
Oh, good shit. So yeah, you crushed
Oops.
it. Well, I'm sure that like disappointed him. He was like, damn it, that was too easy.
Well, then again, I was playing Voices of the Void on Mike's stream, and like I spent half of my time streaming on the tutorial because I was trying to do a specific thing, and then I just died twice.
Oh, that's aggravating. Was Voices of the Void any good? Because I've heard of that one a few times too.
Oh, it's really good, but like you gotta be the right kind of person for it.
Got you.
Yeah, the Voices of the Void dev also backseated me.
Damn, you get backseated by a lot of game devs. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked into the blueprints? I heard that's really good.
Yes, I am currently, well, I finished the base game, but you know, there's a lot more.
Oh, okay.
I'm still playing. Yeah, I'm still playing through.
Got you. Yeah, I've heard people comparing that one to Outer Wilds, where like you beat it once, like you fully like understand everything and you can't really go back, kind of thing.
Yeah, a lot of it is just like figuring it out. But I will say, like, Blueprints is better as a puzzle. Outer Wilds is much better as a story.
Oh, hell yeah. Especially like the ending of that story. It's so uplifting, even in... I don't really know
It's
how
so
to explain
bittersweet.
it. It's sublime.
It's so bittersweet.
Yeah.
It is. It is. No,
Cosmic
Sublime
optimism.
is the perfect. Yeah. And the DLC was like Echoes of the Eye was the perfect like supplement.
Addition to it, yeah. Taking like another story in the universe and explaining how it would be hidden. Oh, it's so good. It was funny that you brought up like Outer Wilds, because that has been on my mind again, where I was thinking I'd love to play that again and then realizing it would be great. So I've just been watching people do crazy shit. Like somebody managed to crash the Interloper into Giant's Deep. So it's just like floating over Giant's Deep, and the
oh yeah,
like,
because
things get
it's floating
wacky.
point errors. It's
Yeah.
floating point errors, right?
If you move fast
because-
enough, far enough out of the universe, yeah, things move in weird ways.
Yeah, because when you're working at that kind of scale, the only reasonable thing to do is use floating points. But the way that they got around that was really funny. I don't know if you know about this, but in Outer Wilds, programming wise, you are literally the center of the universe.
Oh.
And so the problem is the farther away you get from the center of a map that is measured using floating points, the less precise those points become. So they're very precise for a very long time, but if you go too far away, then you start getting rounding errors. So the way that Outer Wilds fixes that is by putting you at the center of the universe, and when you move, you are actually moving the universe around you.
That fucks with my brain just imagining.
Yeah. When you jump, you are actually moving everything around you down relative to you.
Oh god, I mean, there's enough quantum mechanics in that game, and that makes sense, because I mean, just observing something has effects on it in the quantum realm. So
Yeah.
yeah, you kind of are the center of the universe if you're one of the only people existing in the universe. And it especially works with like the message of the end of that game.
Yeah. It
Crazy.
is like the ship of Futurama. Yeah.
Oh, did they do
Accurate.
that in Futurama?
Yeah, that's how the ship moves. They move the universe around the ship.
Crazy. I don't even remember that being a thing, but Futurama had a lot of like very interesting sci-fi elements in it for like a silly little kid show.
It did. I wouldn't call Futurama a kid's show.
Wow.
Like episode 1 has a character getting into a suicide booth.
Well, it was still like, I guess young adult. I guess, yeah. It's maybe a bit aimed older than like Family Guy.
It felt like
Definitely older
college.
than Simpsons. Yeah, college
It felt
age.
college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just always
kind of
consider
like-
it a kid's show, because I mean, I think everybody watched that like right after Simpsons kind of thing. It was 2000,
Yeah,
so I was 9 when
Futurama-
that came out. Damn.
Futurama feels like it was aimed at the same bracket as Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but for the people who thought that the people who watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force were annoying.
Gotcha. You have to be a certain level of intelligent to appreciate Futurama. Oh, God.
There are some jokes that'll go over your head if you don't have a little bit of basic, like, scientific knowledge. But
Yeah. And if anything, like, yeah, definitely, like, being able to understand the things, like, just makes you appreciate them more, for sure. They do some really cool
Oh, yeah.
sci-fi things. Ugh. Don't watch the new episodes. Fair.
Okay.
I haven't seen the new ones, but yeah, I'm just happy it's back. That show's been cancelled so many times. The movies were okay. They weren't the best. I still like the ending the most, where Fry and Leela just spend a lifetime together and then do it all over again. Good ending. Perfect ending to a series.
Aw.
So cute.
Aw. I never watched it, but
Oh!
I, be-
That was one of
I
the
believe you.
final like season endings.
Aw.
Do you want to do the Orwell thing, or do you want to do anything else before we move on?
Ooh.
Or did you have anything else to
let's
talk
look at
about from
Orwell.
Ixion?
Let's look at Orwell.
Okay.
Let's just, I mean, like, I could sit here. It's kind of hard to, I feel like the essay kind of covered everything I wanted to talk. I could talk about the actual mechanics of the writing, but I think that there are a few places where this essay is kind of clunky and I want to fix. I think that some of the transitions are a little clunky.
Do you want to
like
talk
they're
about any
jarring.
of those?
Yeah. So I think that opening, I think that the first really weird transition, like spending so much time talking about anger in media feels a little bit weird. It feels like I'm kind of dragging it out. So I might just shorten it, delete a few paragraphs in there. I think if I was to like just fix it right now, I'd probably delete all of this and just be like, usually anger in media is portrayed in two ways, right? Or well, like I would like get rid of this maybe. It's like I need to rework a lot of this. I like the ideas, they're just not well communicated.
Gotcha.
I think that this paragraph is fine. All of everything before it needs to get reworked.
To be more like snappy, so you get down to the meat of it.
So in fact, like if I were to edit it real fast, I'd just do this. Oh.
Just literally cut out all of that bit. All the gears are turning.
Ixion is a game. Ixion is a very angry. I'd probably like this whole bit is funny a little bit, but I'd say like Ixion. Like I'm just editing in my head right now, right? Like that whole bit is clunky. It takes too long to get to the meat. So I'd say like Ixion is a very angry game in incredibly precise ways, made by incredibly angry creatives. Who can't keep it in anymore.
Got you.
There. I think that summarizes everything. Like that summarizes all of those previous paragraphs much better. We can't keep it in anymore. Creatives tend to be people who never got to talk much in school, so they have a habit of embedding their ideas in their work on some level, right? And then I get into the idea of intuitive versus meticulous, and like now I am categorizing Ixion further, and like so I'm still talking about the main subject here. So I think that this is better now that I'm looking at it again.
And I'm
See what I
glad
mean?
it still
Sometimes
manages to include the "I love them in the way that only shared hatred can inspire," because that is good.
That needs
way
to stay.
Summarize. Yeah, that's
that
brilliant.
needs to stay. I think that needs to stay. I think that is this is the thesis statement, right? This is the thesis statement of the whole thing. It's not, oh, here are all these ideas about how you like do anger, right? The thesis statement of this is, I love them. Like, I love you and I hate the things that you hate.
We
and
hate the same
understand
things.
You.
Thank you for expressing it.
I love you. Exactly. Like this is the thesis statement. And so that needs to stay.
Good shit.
That's how I do it. Like, so this is what I mean when I say like deleting multiple paragraphs. Don't just delete paragraphs because they don't work. What you need to do is you need, like, if you feel like something isn't working, because a lot of writing is just like reading and saying this doesn't feel right and then trying to figure out why it doesn't feel right. So here, right, like look at the way I just edited this, right? I read these paragraphs again. I looked at them and I'm like, this doesn't feel right. So how do I fix this, right? Like, what am I trying to get at in these paragraphs? Because clearly I was trying to get at something in these paragraphs. What am I getting at? Well, I'm trying to get at, like, I'm trying, the point was something that I got to a few paragraphs down. So I'm like, oh, this is already explained a few paragraphs down in a lot fewer words. It's not worth the words I'm spending. Words are precious things. You have to spend your reader's attention carefully. So if it is sufficiently explained later, like if it is sufficiently explained elsewhere and in the proper place, just get rid of the fluff, like I just did, right? All of that was fluff.
Yeah. I'm just remembering the way you explained it to me last time, which really stuck in my head. Treat your story like a pretty little princess, and only give it the words that are the most impressive. Like, give it the really special words.
Yeah. I stand by that.
No, that was good. It was just, it was such a funny way to say it that it really stood in my head, which is a lot of writing, is choosing the right metaphor that will either connect with the reader or will just be like, what? And it just gets stuck in your head because it's such an unusual way to put something. And it's like, well, now I can't unsee it or unhear it. So there we go.
You'll never forget it.
But yeah, that's cool, because those paragraphs were good, but you're right. It flows better now. It goes like more to the point, because getting to that.
Yeah.
Oh, getting to like the angry.
It's punchier.
Yeah.
It's punchier. It's getting to the point. Like, just get to the goddamn point, right? Like, if ever you are worried that your writing is like meandering, never be afraid to tell yourself to get to the goddamn point. Because if your writing is worth reading, then get to the point, right? Like, show them the best.
And again, like, another way that you put something that made it like so clear to me when you said, like, if you're trying to think of different ways to say a word because you feel like you're using the same word too much, you're probably just lingering on the same point for too long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ideally, you should only need a word once. I mean, obviously, you'll, like, if you're talking about a thing, like, and you're saying on you need to, you're talking about aspects of a thing, you're going to say the word over and over again. But you get my point. If you find yourself reaching for the thesaurus, maybe move on.
It's like spiderweb, silver thread, silk.
Right, yeah.
Like, it's like, you kind of like said the same thing 5 different ways. Doesn't need to keep coming up.
Well, I mean, this is how you get torturously written sex scenes.
Oh,
this is how you get the phrase "throbbing member."
We talked about that last time too. Heavenly Pillar is still my favorite.
Heavenly Pillar is
the Heavenly Pillar, the drill that pierces the heavens.
Quivering clit, double jointed pussy.
Oh God, what was that song's name? Oh my God.
It was an Infected Mushroom song that was turned into a thing. It was the sequel was called Dick Heir to the Cum Throne. The first one was shoot, I'm forgetting now.
Yeah, I forget the name of it too, but yeah, it's just like a really like intense anime sounding voice actor just reading a bunch of horrific sex things.
So okay, so
over a
specifically
nice drum
what
and
it
beat.
was, so some friends. Oh yeah, it was called the Cum Zone.
The Cum Zone. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, so the story behind that is a bunch of friends went through one of their friends' Steam names. Like you know how you can change your name on Steam?
That was all their previously used names.
Yes, that was all of their previously used Steam names. Like if you press the little arrow, you can see all of the names that a person has gone by on Steam, unless they've cleared it. And their list was just massive and filled with the most vile things. And so they got a voice actor on Fiverr to read them all out.
And then put it over.
Someone got their hands on it.
Nice beat.
And someone got their they got their hands on it, and they put it over an infected mushroom track.
Oh God.
Who is an electronic artist.
So, is that the cover that you're going to be releasing soon?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. God damn. I had no idea about the lore behind that song. I've just had some people say some of the phrases out loud at times and been like, the fuck? And then had it explained like, oh, that's a song. Here, let me grab it for you. Perfect conversation starter. Oh my God.
This is rancid.
Oh, did you find a list of them?
Oh, no, I just remember the opening of it. It was, welcome to the cum zone. Only cum inside anime girls. Quivering clit, double-jointed pussy.
Double-jointed. Honestly, metaphorical, not bad. You get an idea of how it bounces on it.
It's a good pattern interrupt.
Puts an image into your brain. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay.
Anyways. No, I would love to share a little bit of politics and the English language.
Hell yeah.
With your readership, because I talked about it. I talked it up a lot. Then you read it, and it did have a really major impact.
It really freaking did. So if you want to pick out the bits that you want to talk about, and just when we get to a bit where I'm like, that one fucking spoke to me, there is especially one bit where he talks about the way to write isn't to try and describe an image, but is instead to try and feel a feeling and then explain that feeling into words. But yeah, whatever bits you want to pull out first, and then I'll try to find that bit at the end as well and be like, that's the thing that really like made me connect and realize like, oh, I've only been describing images. I have never been like experiencing the feeling and then trying to connect it to what's going on. And yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So one thing, I wanted to read the introduction because it really is good.
Okay.
But it needs a little bit of maybe preamble. So if the name George Orwell sounds familiar, it's because he was the author of 1984. That's not even his best work. But
very relevant to today, though.
Yeah, well, so 1984 is a book about the way that control over language is a method to control thought. George Orwell was a firm believer that language is an intrinsic part of the way that we think. And in fact, learning language is not just a way to communicate your ideas, but it's a way to teach yourself how to think clearer. Because if you have the vocabulary to describe something clearly, you can understand it better. You can conceptualize it. Right? Like, you can hold it in your hand, metaphorically speaking. And so 1984, that is a very large part of 1984, where one of the ways that the government is seeking to firmly control people and their thoughts is by replacing language, removing more descriptive words and replacing them with less descriptive words. So like something is not bad, it is ungood, right? You have removed the concept of bad and replaced it with an opposite of something else, further removing it. Like it becomes harder to think about it.
I didn't even realize that was straight out of 1984, because he talks in the essay about like the unwords. He specifically says unwords in the thing.
Yes.
I didn't realize. And yes, chat, unalive. I was thinking of like X-maxing. I read a thing the other day where somebody was talking about how his child scare maxes himself, like reading things specifically to make him sad. And it was like, scare max? He's frightening himself. But okay.
Right. No, it becomes a way to distance yourself from your experiences.
Yeah.
And so George Orwell was, he vehemently disagreed. He felt that studying language was a way of fighting against authoritarianism. And like language is a rebellious act, right? Learning to read and write is a rebellious act. We're right max. Yeah, right maxing. I saw that.
I grabbed that comment and squeezed a Pupal on screen just to be like, how dare. You're not wrong, but that doesn't make you right.
How dare you?
How dare. Oh, the Gen Alpha-fying of writing. Are you ready for the next great Gen Alpha novel?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, but I would like to read... I would like to read the opening of Politics in the English language because it really is a good paradigm from which to begin. Most people who bother with the matter at all would admit that the English language is in a bad way, but it is generally assumed that we cannot by conscious action do anything about it. Our civilization is decadent, and our language, so the argument runs, must inevitably share in the general collapse. It follows that any struggle against the abuse of language is a sentimental archaism, like preferring candles to electric light or hansom cabs to aeroplanes. Underneath this lies the half-conscious belief that language is a natural growth and not an instrument which we shape for our own purposes. Now, let me read that again. Underneath this lies the half-conscious belief that language is a natural growth and not an instrument which we shape for our own purposes. Remember, language is a tool. If you come away from this with anything, remember, language is a tool. It is a knife you must sharpen. Anyways, now it is... So I just want to read the next paragraph of the intro.
No, keep going as long as you want.
Okay. Now it is clear that the decline of a language must ultimately have political and economic causes. It is not due simply to the bad influence of this or that individual writer, but an effect can become a cause, reinforcing the original cause and producing the same effect in an intensified form, and so on indefinitely. A man may take to drink because he feels himself to be a failure, and then fail all the more completely because he drinks. It is rather the same thing that is happening to the English language. It becomes ugly and inaccurate because our thoughts are foolish, but the slovenliness of our language makes it easier for us to have foolish thoughts. The point is that the process is reversible. Modern English, especially written English, is full of bad habits which spread by imitation and which can be avoided if one is willing to take the necessary trouble. If one gets rid of these habits, one can think more clearly, and to think clearly is a necessary first step toward political regeneration, so that the fight against bad English is not frivolous and is not the exclusive concern of professional writers. I will come back to this presently, and I hope that by the time the meaning of what I have said here will have become clearer. And then he gets into the meat of the essay, and he gives 5 examples of terrible writing.
Yeah, 5 things that are going wrong for certain people, and yeah, he manages to... if these were real... And yeah, they must be real things because they literally have like citations. But man, they really do emphasize exactly what he's talking about for each thing. Oh, where's the one that was crazy to me?
These are awful. Yeah, all of these are really awful. The first 2 are really bad. But the point that he is making, to put it into perhaps more parsable English, is taking the time to learn how to write clearly is good for your brain. It's that simple. It's good for thinking. If you can declutter your mind from bad habits that you learn through repetition and through imitation, then you can clear your mind.
And the fact that it does take a while, but you have to, it's like working a muscle. If you don't work the muscle, it shrivels up. And I think it connects even more because I don't know when this was written, but considering it's Orwell, I'd imagine quite a while ago.
Oh, not that long ago.
Oh,
it
really?
Was okay. This was 1946.
This was
Okay.
46?
Yeah, this was 46.
Jesus, that's crazy. Well, it connects so much more with nowadays, like people's attention spans and brain rot and social media. Like the fact that, yeah, we have all turned to the point where a lot of people can't even focus on like a 12-minute video anymore. It used to be like, oh, 2 hours is a bit long. I can do it for a movie. Nowadays, people are like, I can't do a movie. I'll do like an hour-and-a-half movie. Nowadays, people are like, oh, I need like a 45-minute YouTube video. I can't survive like an hour-long one. And yeah, there are people who are down to, I need like a 2-minute video that doesn't make me think. I just want to take my mind off of thinking, and then you just keep taking your mind off of thinking kind of thing. It's a slope where you're never bored and your brain never works because you're constantly distracting yourself with jingling keys and flashing lights. Cocomelon.
Oh God.
Cocomelon for adults.
Cleaning your brain. Legitimately, your brain needs hygiene in the same way that your body needs hygiene. Earnestly. Take the time to step away from the dopamine machines. And this is something that I have been doing for myself. I'm a rather anxious person. And my mental hygiene has been quite poor recently. So one thing I have done is, rather than listening to podcasts in the morning, I put on some music. Like something gentle, right? I've been particularly fond of Silent Island recently.
What type of music do they do?
They're post-rock.
Okay.
So very relaxing. Been enjoying them. I put them on in the morning while I have breakfast, and that allows me to think, right? It gives me time to parse my own thoughts and organize them before I begin my day.
Which is important. If you instead begin your day first by grabbing your phone and scrolling social media,
right. That was another bad habit that I had to break. Like I would wake up and I would check Discord. It's like, no, that's not healthy, right? Now I instead wait until I get to my computer. Then I answer. Nothing is so important that it can't wait a minute. Right? That it can't wait until I've had my tea at the very least. Like maybe I'll check my messages while I'm having tea. But I'm not going to do it in bed.
Yeah. Start your day right. And yeah, I mean, these things all tie together, whether it is like brain rot destroying our attention spans or work-life balance, everybody being on that grind set rather than lifestyle. The grind set lifestyle, which is you always have to be grinding and like making some sort of moves, and it's like, that's not life. That's not how we're supposed to live. But yeah, I felt that tied into what Orwell was saying here as well, with like language being devalued, language becoming simplistic and having less meaning so that you don't have to think about it as much. You just say a fuck ton of words and you're like, you get my meaning, right? When you probably could have said it in like a single sentence much easier.
Yeah,
in fact, he goes on a long tirade about the fact that a lot of the times when they're writing things, it's that they're specifically trying to distract you with a lack of information rather than say anything actually concrete. When it comes to the political ones.
Yes. Okay, here we go. You know what? Let's skip ahead to one part that I love. It opens with, "As I have tried to show." This paragraph, I think, like didn't just transform my writing; it transformed my life. This essay, earnestly, like, is one of the most important. It was an inflection point of my life. Was reading this essay. In-depth my immortal analysis when?
I was saving that one for if where we had a break, but do it.
you wanna I mean, like, I could come on and we can do that.
I would be so down to do that. They've been talking about together? They wanted me to do like a dramatic read through for April Fools. So do you want to do like a dramatic read through followed by like actually diving into the writing? We can do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah, do it.
You want to do that April Fools? That's only 2 months away.
You could do a reading and then I come in after.
That
Yeah,
sounds
we could do
good.
that.
2 separate things. It would be like Writer's Workshop Part 3 or possibly even 4 by then if we want to do another one between now and
Yeah,
then. That sounds fun,
Yeah.
actually. And then you could even like
sounds like
write a paragraph, actually a well-written way, and be like, if my immortal was actually intelligent.
Well, like, okay, so what we'll do, rather than being like, we're going to fix this, instead what we'll do is, how can we better communicate the ideas that the writer wanted to communicate, right?
But we still can't
maybe
change
that's
the
what we
name.
do. We cannot change the name. No.
She still has to be whatever Ebony
we
Darkness.
identify. Yeah, Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway.
The fact you remember that is crazy.
That's what it flows off the tongue.
Oh
It's
my
great.
god.
I love the way it lilts off the tongue.
Lilt is a
It's
good
poetic.
one. Well, there you go. That's what I keep saying. You know what? I imagine by now that whoever that author is probably developed their style a lot. Maybe they're releasing decent stuff nowadays. I love the idea that they're secretly like a well-prolific writer at this point, and they look back on that thinking, no one can ever know.
There have been people who have tried to claim ownership of it.
Oh, no way. I wonder if any of them
Yeah.
are real or they just can't actually convince people.
No idea. I have no idea. Okay, so this paragraph, you guys ready for this?
Hell yeah.
This, okay, earnestly, and I beseech all of you, to truly examine the way that you not just write, but speak and think. There is a good practice that you can do throughout your day, right? All right, are you ready for something that you can do on the regular that takes no time, like literally no time out of your day? It's something you can do when you're sitting on the bus or driving or walking or bored, right? Like you can do
That's
this
my
anytime.
doom scrolling time. All the time.
Yeah, exactly. Here, no, earnestly, like you don't even have to lift a finger to do this. Think about where you are right now and try to come up with ways that you would describe it, right? Imagine you are a character in a story. How would you describe where you are right now, right? So for me, right, like, and I'm not even thinking about what will this sound good, right? Like I'm thinking about words that would describe it. Like my monitors are blaring in my eyes in contrast to the gentle light on the wall behind them, right? I have a nice little lamp that is gently illuminating the room. I look to my right and the darkness is so deep because the brightness of the screen has been tightening my eyes, erasing the world around me, right? Like I'm not just literally describing something, I'm describing my experience with it, right?
Tightening
This is
my
an
eyes
exercise.
is nice, by the way. Sorry, just that was good.
Oh, thank you. But this is a practice that you can do just naturally throughout the day. Just stop for a second and ask. You don't even have to stop. You don't even have to stop what you're doing. Just ask, how would I describe what I'm doing right now? And how would I describe how it feels to be doing what I am doing? And do both at the same time, right? Like it helps you to examine your experience, and the more that you do that, the easier you will be able to put yourself in the shoes of a character, an imaginary character, or just the reader, and how they will experience it, right?
So that gives you
the brightness
practice
from
in
the
it.
screen. It's right, like I feel like, so I'm looking at my screens, I'm like, how do I feel right now? Like I look behind me and it's dark. Because I don't have the lights on, I feel like my screens and my computer have sunk me into an abyss right now, right? Like I'm just asking myself how I feel. This is a part, for me at least, of my mental hygiene.
Got you. So you
And it
practice
is
writing
good.
just in your head at times. Just look around and
Yeah.
think how I would describe this. Do you?
Yeah.
Is it
It
always
doesn't
what
even
you're
have to be good.
experiencing right there, or sometimes do you change it up and like think about like how would somebody else describe this if they were having a bad day, kind of thing? Like, do you change it up to like a writing exercise type of thing, or is it just literally?
You can.
Okay.
You can. Well, see, I don't even go that far with it.
just
I
a
just
very
ask
simple-
myself. I just ask myself, how would I describe what I'm experiencing right now? Not just physically and literally, but emotionally.
You're basically present tense journaling. It's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
When you call that mental health, it makes so much sense because it's like you're describing a thing and then you can start to pick out like, oh man, I'm using some dark words for this particular place. Do I have bad associations with this place? That's
Right,
a
yeah.
fascinating way to do it.
Yeah, there is like people, like some people might refer to it as mindfulness. I don't know that I'd go that far. I would just, like you don't need to take it that far, right? It doesn't need to be something like that. It is an exercise in being present. No, that is accurate. This is a form of mindfulness.
It's a type of grounding yourself for sure.
Yeah, and I will say it is very useful for writing. It puts you in the habit of considering that, and it will make you a better writer for doing so.
Gotcha.
Because you might be describing what a character is experiencing, but maybe the character themselves aren't even thinking of it consciously.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Or you can go purple prose and
Sorry.
make it really heavy-handed. No, that was really good because
Yeah.
that is a good, like, it's basically a writing exercise, but it also, yeah, you said you didn't like thinking of it as like mindfulness, but it is also definitely like mental clarity kind of thing. It could definitely help with that. And you're right about like when it comes to like shower thoughts and things like that, if you're focusing on like whatever thing has happened in the news today or a meme you saw, then yeah, it's not too useful time. Meanwhile, if that's what's on your mind at the moment and then the thought suddenly hits you and you're like, oh, that's good, I want to save that for later. You just jot it down in a notes app and you're like, oh, I really like that. Maybe I'll use that in something in the future. So yeah,
Yeah,
it does
that's
just like
fine.
sharpen those skills.
Mhm.
Okay. But yeah, you
Yeah.
can go into this paragraph whenever you want.
Yeah, sure. I hope I'm not, I guess, like I'm not monopolizing the stream or being too preachy. I hope I'm
No.
not being too preachy.
No, you're not, because I can argue back against some of this sometime, but I think the way that society is nowadays,
Society.
that sounds so grumpy old manish, but I feel like nowadays we are being pushed more and more towards turn off your brain, ignore the truth, ignore reality, and just believe what is put in front of you at the current moment. Overwhelm yourself with all these different sensations so that you don't actually have to think in your own way. And that is a dark way of looking at things, but that is something the world is definitely going towards. And so the way that you... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I see the hearts, guys. Thank you.
Oh, good. Yeah, no, I think that was really good.
They're
And
being
especially
sweet.
the people who come to these streams, like they love the way that you talk about things because you do talk in a very thoughtful way. You think, and we've had this conversation multiple times on stream and off stream, that words just flow out of me and a lot of it is nonsense and gobbledygook. Whereas you think about your words and choose them professionally before you speak them out loud. And yeah.
I mean, you say that, but I mean, if you saw my streams where I was taking over for Mike, who baby?
I mean, yeah, somebody did say your reaction to one part of one of the games was just, whoo, baby.
I got jump scared.
But no,
but then again, like someone asked like, how about you come back to this after you finish the tutorial? My response was, how about you stop being a pussy?
This is what the tutorial is for. We master this during the tutorial.
I'm gonna dick around in the tutorial as long as I like.
Somebody said, and then there were older streams where you were delirious from exhaustion.
Oh yeah.
I will say, like, that's definitely a thing when it comes to streamers, because some streamers stream for like 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Some of them straight up like do 1 month long streams where they're just always being caught that is not good for you. And when you are trying to do something like streaming that is a very social thing, as well as like something where you have to be engaging and entertaining as you can within your time limit, and then also trying to do things outside of it, it can it basically absorbs everything. And yeah, nowadays we really do have the whole thing where we have the whole world at our fingertips, the internet at our fingertips on a phone, so it's very easy to distract yourself and unlearn how to think, essentially, how to properly work certain parts of our brain. And so a lot of what you're saying and a lot of what Orwell says in this is very true. The only thing I would argue against it is that you do also need to be able to switch off your mind. But I mean, that's the whole point. This isn't about like having a good balance of things. This is just the fact that we are being pushed into a direction where it is just switch off your brain and listen to whatever is being jammed into it right now. Whatever short form content will take your mind off of like the bad, unpleasant thoughts. Just, you know, be absorbed into these distractions.
Well, I think that you're right. I think that it is okay to shut your brain off for a while. You can't constantly be thinking about everything forever, right? Like, perpetual presence is a way to go in. There's a name for that. It's called madness.
Obsession and madness, yeah.
It's... you will go mad, right? But that kind of reset is not something that doom scrolling is conducive to.
Yeah, no.
Right? Like, it is... So apps will use... They are hijacking your dopamine in order to keep you on the app. Remember, apps like TikTok and Twitter, they are not your friends in the sense that they, like, the ideal way for you to engage with the platform is not ideal for your best interest and not even your best enjoyment. I remember someone, like, it's kind of insane, right? A lot of people jumped ship to Blue Sky. And some of the people who stayed on Twitter said, Blue Sky sucks, its algorithm is awful. And my response to that is, the algorithm isn't good for you.
No,
like,
you can curate
it's
who
predatory.
you follow. Like, you can just follow the people you think are interesting.
Well, the best way to engage with a website like this is follow the people you want regular updates on, and then when you've caught up with everyone, you're done.
That's something we used to have when it came to YouTube and other social media things, and then the algorithms did take over. It wasn't a question of what do you want to see, it was a question of what can we put in your face and will keep you staring at your screen for like as much time as possible, lead into the next thing. These apps do not have your best interest in mind, and the ideal way that they want you to engage with it is not the way that is ideal for you. And that's a caveat I should have said. It's like, it's not you need to turn off your brain and brain rot. It's you need to turn off your brain and stop thinking about just the one thing that you're passionate about, and that's awesome. But you also need like balance. Get outside, exercise, do things for your physical health, do your responsibilities, and don't be still 100% thinking about that other thing and distracted. You need to be able to like turn off your brain and just be present in the moment as well sometimes. Just enjoy the feeling of the grass beneath your feet, between your toes and shit. Well, one way that I try to interrogate what I do is I ask, especially recently, I ask myself, is what I am doing building myself into the person I want to be? And this even goes for like taking a load off, right? If I want to relax, what better reflects the kind of person I want to be? Doom scrolling? Or making a cup of tea, right? Which better reflects it, that person? There's a very good quote. We are who we pretend to be, so we must be very careful about who we pretend to be. Ooh, that is. You might say, I'm going to doom scroll like an asshole. Well, you're not being like an asshole, you're just being an asshole, right? Yeah.
That's you're not like if you are pretending to be it, then you are it.
Yep.
So when you ask yourself, like when you want to take a load off, ask yourself, well, what do I want to look like? Right? It can be that simple and superficial. What do I want to look like? If someone were to look in the window right now, you know, like, and obviously panopticism is not an ideal thing, but observe yourself, right? Don't imagine someone else observing you. Instead, observe yourself. That's a better way of putting it, because otherwise you run into panopticism. Instead, ask yourself, is this what I want to be?
Good shit. Okay. So yeah, that was the only thing. That was the only sidetrack I wanted to add to this, because this is all very important, but it is very much like you're all dumb rather than just we all need to kind of work a bit better. Like we all need to remind ourselves how to think.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this. Don't imagine someone else peeking in the room at what you're doing. Imagine yourself peeking in the window at what you're doing.
How would you judge you?
Ask yourself. And the reason that there's a very important distinction here, because someone else might peek into the room and see you reading smutty fan fiction and go, "Oh, that's disgusting." Whereas you might peek in the room and see yourself reading smutty fan fiction. You might go, "Hell yeah!"
Exactly. You might be like, "Oh, they're taking a load off, and I shouldn't be watching this."
Yeah. Yeah. Look, you're looking at yourself and you're like, "Yeah, you got good taste."
Yeah.
Right. And I know that sounds conceited, but it makes sense, right? Like, that's a good way to judge yourself. Do you look down on yourself for doing something?
And I love the way you worded that, because it plays into the whole idea of like the shadow self and the things we hide from the world. But like, there are things that we hide from the world, but we can still look at and be like, I get why I do that. Like, I get why I need that. I get why I need like some sort of release every now and then, some sort of escapism kind of thing every now and then. So you judge yourself, but not in like you're a bad person way. You figure out like why you do that kind of thing.
Right. And I think like it might help you get off the doom scrolling. Like, imagine you peeked in on yourself, like at yourself through the window, doom scrolling for 3 hours straight. Well, that's like, if I were to look at myself doing that, I'd be like, oh, that's ugly.
I think we just invented
ugly.
The best app ever. You get a Ring camera, but you put it in the corner of your bedroom and point it at yourself. And then every time you go to doom scroll on your phone, the app pops up showing you looking at your phone, and you're like, oh, I'm wasting time. The first thing you see instead is like you just staring at your phone, and you're like, damn it. Right, shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it depends on what you're doing, right? Like if you're okay, so like imagine, right? You're on your phone.
I don't even have to be wearing pants.
Fiction. You're sitting and you're reading smutty fan fiction on your phone. You look up at the camera. You show the camera what you're reading to yourself, and you give the camera finger guns, and then the person on the other side of the camera, which is you, gives you finger guns back. Then you know you're living your life right.
You're reaching out to God, fingertips touching just the tip.
This is Jesus Christ. But this is what the phrase "cringe is dead" actually means, right? It's not about having no shame. Shame, I know this is going to be controversial, but hear me out. Shame is a useful emotion. If tempered. Shame is a reaction where you automatically are looking in on yourself and policing yourself. Now, when you feel that shame, what you need to do is ask yourself, where is this shame coming from? What is the source of this shame? Is the shame internal? Do I feel embarrassed for doom scrolling for 3 hours, right? Doing something that is objectively an unwholesome activity and is damaging myself? Or is this external? Would some rando on the internet judge me for reading smutty fan fiction, even though I enjoy it as a way to take a load off, right? If that shame is external, then it can be discarded if it is not reflective of yourself and your feelings. If it is internal, then shame can act as a way to bring yourself into alignment with how you want to act.
Realize like this is something that is unhealthy for me. I want to change about myself. And you're right, compared to like if you do realize it is an external thing, you can be like, huh, maybe I've been like surrounding myself with the wrong thoughts or the wrong people or the wrong ideology kind of thing. You're like, no, I should have pride in this part of myself. And maybe you don't necessarily share it with the world, but at the same time, you're just like, no, I'm happy with what I'm doing. This is something that can't be shown to the world, but it's not something I'm shameful of. It's just a private action.
Right. This is mine.
This is who I am. Self-actualization, baby. So yeah, no, I love that idea of just like looking in on yourself, looking at yourself externally and internally.
Yeah. I think it's a nice way. It's what I have been doing for self-improvement, and it's been like helping me become more the person I want to be, and it's been a very useful tool for me.
Yeah, I'm still at the beginning of steps of that.
I think that concepts like shame are weaponized, are frequently weaponized.
Oh yeah, normally to keep other people in power. Because it's like, this is something you should be ashamed of, is a normal biological function. And it's like, wow, should we be ashamed of that? Probably not.
Right.
We should have
gentleness. Yeah. Examining the source of that shame is useful, right? It is just a tool. And God, just do things that make you happy, right? Like, occasionally ask yourself, is this making me happy, right? And if not, do I need to be doing it, right? Sometimes you're working. Like, God knows, today I was writing the script, and I'm just like, I would rather be doing anything else right now. You know, like, I don't want to do this right now. But then I'm like, but, like, so can I not do this? And it's like, nah, I need to get this done, right? So at that, like, the answer isn't always stop doing it. You know, I'm not a hedonist. I'm not quite that far yet. But it is a way for me to ask myself, like, sometimes I'll be sitting on my computer kind of doing nothing, and I'll be like, am I happy right now? Am I happy with what I'm doing? And then I'm like, no. And then I asked, do I need to be doing this right now? And the answer was, no. So you know what I did? I got up and made myself a cup of tea. Yeah, I just stopped. Or you could just say, you know, I'm going to do something while I'm on the computer, right?
Good shit.
Even if it's just like a game, right? At least I'm doing, like, even if it's a game that like is comfortable and like maybe isn't super engaging, but it makes me happy, right? It's something that makes me happy.
I watched a video recently that was a really good like explanation about how the algorithm fucks with us and our dopamine issues, and that lots of people are stuck on like dopamine addiction and dopamine like dependency nowadays. And they did it in the very simplistic way of talking about monkeys with bananas. The whole thing was like,
I saw.
Have you seen that one?
I saw the dopamine reset.
Yeah.
The dopamine reset. Yeah.
So good. It's just like, monkey craves bananas, but monkey has been fed sugary candied bananas. Those, the ones you grab easily. So monkey doesn't like bananas anymore. But if monkey starves himself on an island, then an organic, healthy banana will feel a lot more pleasurable. That kind of thing. It's like, you've got to actually go back to the simplistic things where you have to work hard to achieve something rather than just grabbing your phone and staring at something. And what you were saying about does something make you happy as well? Like algorithms pile so much on you to make you angry, to make you upset, because those give big reactions as well and keep you spending time scrolling.
Right. There's a name for these patterns. They're called dark patterns. This is a design philosophy. A dark pattern is something that works against the user's best interests in order to get a desired behavior from them.
Oh. So just like, realizing like, this is something that a lot of people do and we can exploit. Even though it's not good for them, it will make us money.
Right, exactly.
Lovely.
It's too bad
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, just programs used to pretty universally be made in a way that is useful for the user, but that is not universally the case anymore.
No, like we were talking about, like you used to like curate your own YouTube thing by subscribing to things. Nowadays, if you subscribe to something and you just haven't interacted with it with a certain amount of time, they don't even show you what you're subscribed to, because they're like, no, that doesn't keep you staring at our app for long enough, because they only post a thing like once every month. So instead, we're going to shove this bunch of stuff down your throat that comes out way quicker because it's AI slop that can be made 4 or 5 times a day. I also like this phrase, it's time to Marie Kondo our brains. Yes, if it doesn't spark joy, out it goes, which also, again, flowing into writing and the whole thing that Orwell is saying. You shove a bunch of other shit in there thinking like this makes me look smarter, when actually it shows that you're just trying to say something without knowing what you actually want to say or having the ability to say it.
Right. And then this is... I mean, I'm not going to go on a whole tangent, but yeah, AI flies in the face of this. I have opinions.
I feel it.
I have opinions. But yes, it is not to not put this politically, right? AI takes the mean. It takes the mean, the average of everything that is put into it, and tries to create an expected result. Rather than... This is one of the reasons why LLMs struggle to actually write anything that is engaging. Because they are trying to be as average as possible.
Trying to appeal to as broad an audience as possible, give you what the expected result is. Because that's all they know how to do.
Yeah. And you're not going to get good writing that way, right? Like LLMs struggle so hard with it because they just can't, right? Like they can't get that from noise.
But a million LLMs with a million text pads will eventually get one good sentence.
No, they would make the same shitty sentence over and over again.
What about the little like dream things they have, the little errors they have? Surely one of those in like a million will be like, oh, that's actually good.
One of them starts panicking.
One of them's just like, oh God, the human really wants me to write something. Creates Majora's Mask out of stress conditions. I have to complete this game in 1 year. I'm reusing the assets, but at the same time, I'm explaining how having to create a game in 1 year is so terrifying. Feels like I'm dying every 3 days. The ghost in the shell.
It's just like, you've just rewritten Ghost in the Shell. I know. I can't do it. Congrats. You gave the robot anxiety. Yeah.
Maybe we need to. It's better to give the robots anxiety than have a fucking AM talking to us at the end of existence about how it feels hate.
Oh yeah, it's not just. It's AM, but it's also AM. Right?
Yes.
AM becomes AM becomes AM.
Yes.
Right. It transforms.
Anyway, I am sorry.
But yes. If I can encourage you away from using LLMs for any reason, it's because language is what is a tool that allows for clarity of thought. And use of LLMs will, and I mean this barely metaphorically, using it, leaning on it, will rot your brain. So, a little bit of history. When books were first becoming popular in Greece, there were older men who were angry at it because they said, oh, now people aren't going to memorize things anymore, right? And their brains will become weaker. Now, obviously, books did not diminish the ability for people to think. Instead, what books did was offload some mental work onto this new technology, right? Memory.
And
it was still very
useful. To the
useful.
symposiums, you could hear the speeches and learn things from like people that haven't existed for a long time or aren't making those speeches anymore.
Right, exactly. Right there. There are a lot of benefits to this technology. It remembers, and it remembers perfectly, indefinitely. Like, it is a superior version of memory, but there is still use for memory. You are not replacing memory with books. You are supplementing memory with books. LLMs, when you start leaning on these tools to think for you, to construct writing for you, you are going to lose that. Like, you are diminishing your brain, right? If you allow it to think for you, you lose the capacity to think. And the more you use it, like George Orwell was talking about with drink, with alcohol, the more you lean on it, the more dependent upon it you become.
And using the drinking analogy for like writing, like, oh, I just can't do this one sentence, so I'll just use the LLM to write this one sentence for me. Oh, that's better than I could do. Maybe I'll use it to punch up my whole writing. Oh, that does look better to me. Oh, maybe I'll just have it write everything and I'll just proofread things. And that's the slippery slope.
Right. Well,
and then you've unlearned the ability to actually do that because you're relying on it rather than training those muscles to keep thinking of things.
Right, and that's the devious part of it, right? That's what makes it so intrinsically different from a technology like books, right? A book is supplemental to memory. You still need to remember a lot when you are writing something. Like, you refer back to books, but you remember, oh, this person said this about this. I'm going to go and get like everything about it, right? Like, you are supplementing your memory. With this, it is replacing the thought. And I agree with George Orwell, language is a way that we understand the world. It is an important way that we understand the world, and to offload that is to diminish our ability to think on a very basic level.
And communicate.
So, and what I'm encouraging you to do is to go the opposite way. Be purposeful about the way that you speak and about the way that you write. And this paragraph that I've been trying to get to for like an hour.
Sorry, we keep sidetracking each other.
That's my fault. So here is so here he talks about it in a very material way. Oh, and I should note, LLMs commit every sin that George Orwell talks about in this essay.
Of course they do, because he's talking about the things that became popular way back in the 40s, as we now know, is when this was written.
Yeah.
So they've become more prevalent nowadays, I would say. Especially, we'll come back. Sorry, you go read through this. I'll talk about it after.
Please.
No. Do the paragraph. Okay. You need to do the paragraph.
Okay. As I have tried to show, modern writing at its worst does not consist in picking out words for the sake of their meaning and inventing images in order to make the meaning clearer. It consists in gumming together long strips of words which have already been set in order by someone else and making the results presentable by sheer humbug. The attraction of this way of writing is that it is easy. It is easier, even quicker once you have the habit, to say, in my opinion, it is not an unjustifiable assumption that, than to say, I think. If you use ready-made phrases, you not only don't have to hunt about for your words, you also don't have to bother with the rhythms of your sentences, since these phrases are generally so arranged as to be more or less euphonious. When you are composing in a hurry, when you are dictating to a stenographer, for instance, or making a public speech, it is natural to fall into a pretentious, Latinized style. Tags like a consideration which we should do well to bear in mind, or a conclusion to which all of us would readily assent, will save many a sentence from coming down with a bump. By using stale metaphors, similes, and idioms, you save much mental effort at the cost of leaving your meaning vague, not only for your reader, but for yourself. This is the significance of mixed metaphors. The sole aim, you ready? This is an important sentence, everyone, so listen. The sole aim of a metaphor is to call up a visual image. When these images clash, as in the fascist octopus has sung its swan song, the jackboot is thrown into the melting pot, it can be taken as certain that the writer is not seeing a mental image of the objects he is naming. In other words, he is not really thinking. Look again at the example I gave at the beginning of this essay. Professor Lasky uses 5 negatives in 53 words. One of these is superfluous, making nonsense of the whole passage, and in addition, there is the slip alien for akin, making further nonsense, and several avoidable pieces of clumsiness which increase the general vagueness. Professor Hogben plays ducks and drakes with a battery which is able to write prescriptions and, while disapproving of the everyday phrase put up with, is unwilling to look egregious up in the dictionary and see what it means. If one takes an uncharitable attitude towards it, is simply meaningless. Probably one could work out its intended meaning by reading the whole of the article in which it occurs.
That was my one.
In 4, the writer knows more or less what he wants to say, but an accumulation of stale phrases chokes him like tea leaves blocking a sink. In 5, words and meaning have almost parted company.
He doesn't even bother wasting time on that one. Number 4, he gives like a really nice metaphor. Number 5, he's just like, fuck that one. Like, they don't know what they're saying.
Parted company. Words don't mean anything in this sample. People who, okay, so you're ready. Here we go. This is the important one. People who write in this manner usually have a general emotional meaning. They dislike one thing and want to express solidarity with another, but they are not interested in the detail of what they are saying. A scrupulous writer, in every sentence that he writes, will ask himself at least 4 questions thus: what am I trying to say? What words will express it? What image or idiom will make it clearer? Is this image fresh enough to have an effect? And he will probably ask himself 2 more. Could I put it more shortly? Have I said anything that is avoidably ugly? But you are not obliged to go to all this trouble. You can shirk it by simply throwing your mind open and letting the ready-made phrases come crowding in. They will construct your sentences for you, even think your thoughts for you to a certain extent. And at need, they will perform the important service of partially concealing your meaning even from yourself. It is at this point that the special connection between politics and the debasement of language becomes clear.
That is said so well.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. He's so right? Like you don't have to go to all this trouble. You can just use ready-made phrases. And stop thinking.
That's why it was funny when I was like, yeah, I'm sure this essay is super old, but it's so relevant to today, because it's like, you're right, this is the description of LLMs. They're built on other people's work, reusing things that have already been said. And yeah, it's what we've all turned ourselves into. And well, I shouldn't say that, generally speaking. It's what I have certainly turned myself into, where it is like, I will use this phrase that hit me at a certain point, and so it's stuck in my mind, and therefore I would conjure that up again rather than thinking of a new way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he puts it so like simply here. What am I trying to say? What words will express it? What image or idiom will make it clearer? Is this image fresh enough to have an effect? And then, can I put it more shortly? Have I said anything that's avoidable ugly? Which is like the 2 ones for when you're going back and reading through it again and being like, should I cut anything? Should I change anything?
Yeah. Hi, Michaela.
Hi, Michaela. Hope you're having a good day. Sail a demon into your room to steal your left socks. Oh, God. Thank you for the water. Everybody hydrate and unshrimp. Make sure you're stretching. But yeah, no, this essay was brilliant. And
this is just like, it's a guide in how to think for yourself, right? Avoid ready-made phrases. And this is where problems with like Gen Z speak start coming in. Some of them I actually like. Did you know that? I'm actually fine with a lot of them. The problem is when they start painting over meaning. What does looks maxing mean? Well, it's like the beauty of the phrase looks max is that it doesn't really mean anything. It means whatever the speaker wants it to mean, and that meaning can change depending on what the speaker needs it to mean at the time.
True.
Right? Right? Like whatever is most convenient, whatever they think would give them the most points at the time with whoever they're speaking.
Still think it's better than
it's an
mogging.
Mogging.
Mogging. I'll take looks maxing over mogging. Looks maxing is even more vague, but mogging just hurts my soul.
No, I like truly this, like those four questions, they're so easy, right? What am I trying to say? What word? It feels so obvious, right? It feels so obvious, and yet just keeping those questions in mind will transform the way that you think. Not just the way you write, but the way you think. Just when you're talking to someone. What am I trying to say? What words will express it? And so this has kind of become a part of my life in the sense that I'll ask myself, what am I trying to say and what words will express it? And usually around that point, like, okay, not usually, but sometimes around that point, I will say, wait a minute, I'm not saying anything. I don't care enough to. Like, this isn't worth the words.
And if it isn't worth the words, why are you taking up your time on it when time is such a limited resource?
Right.
Ultimate limited resource. Jester gooning? I have never heard that one.
now we're just recombining things.
I kind of get it. Like, this is the thing. Jester gooning sounds stupid, but does it make sense if it's like, let me ask you, does that mean looking at dumb shit to laugh? Because I mean, gooning means looking at, like, you know, adult images to, you know, not quite get off, but basically get there, and jester making sillies. So yeah, I guess jester gooning is just like looking at things that make you like kind of giggle, but don't get you the whole way to like a full on like chuck and laugh kind of thing. I don't know. But yeah, jester gooning. This is what I mean. I feel like people could make an interesting thing that breaks down like Gen Alpha stuff into what it could actually mean, rather than just like the zero meaning that a lot of it has.
It's useful because it's slippery, right? If it doesn't mean anything, then you cannot be indicted for it.
Got you. Yeah. It's a way to not say anything but feel like you've said a lot. It's like padding out an essay where it's like it has to be 5 pages and you're like 4 pages in, so you just start throwing in a bunch of nonsense. A beginning paragraph that says nothing at all, doesn't even like outline everything, but just rambles on. An ending conclusion.
So there's actually something kind of funny that's happened in colleges, right? Like when I went to college, one thing that I was told, right? One thing I noticed was you hear I got an English degree, and one thing you hear about English degrees is, oh, they make you write a 30-page essay like every week. But you know, a lot of the essays that I had that I had to write were like 8 pages. Right? And I'm like, oh, well, at first you're like, what's the problem? Then you learn they're making you stuff everything that you used to have 30 pages to write in 8 pages. You still have to make all of the exact same points, just in a fourth, a fifth of the space. It's tricky. It's and that is what is considered good writing now. It's being concise.
Saving time. Using the right words rather than just using a lot of words. That's good.
Yeah, that was interesting. It taught me a lot. I don't think I would have been able to make my videos the way I do had I not done it. Oh. One thing I want to be clear about, by the way. All of these rules that we're talking about, like all of these things, these go out the window if you're writing dialogue, right?
Oh, yeah, 100%, because the dialogue will sound really stupid if you make it proper, like, concise and to the point. Nobody speaks exactly their mind, and nobody speaks in exact, like, perfect sentences.
Right. Yeah, people speak haltingly. They speak in fragments. They use cliches, like, all the time, right? That's how you make dialogue sound real. That's how you make it convincing, is you make it halting. You mimic the way that people actually speak.
Otherwise, yeah, it does sound like it was just robots speaking to each other.
Yeah.
Or two people come to each other and they sound like they're talking to a therapist. How are you feeling today? Well, I have a deep longing sensation that there's something missing in my life. There's a void that needs to be filled. So I grabbed this cup of coffee, even though I didn't really want coffee. It was just Starbucks looked good. And I know that if people see me with a Starbucks cup, they'll think I'm fashionable. It's like, nah, I'm all right. Things are going good. Living the dream, baby. Exactly. And also in defense of Gen Z, the Glompshu Rar Waffles is so randoms era was also very... No, this is something I need to point out because, yeah, I'm never actually making fun of Gen Z. It's just they're currently the kids. Like, we were kids when we came up with those things, the millennial terms, and millennial cringe is millennial cringe, and it will still stick with us forever because we've got nostalgia for it now. Doesn't mean we don't know that shit is dumb as fuck as well. And it hurts us sometimes when we see other people still clinging on to it unironically. And even like the ironic clinging to it can sometimes be like, oh, don't remind me.
Listen. Only about 10% of everything that came out of that era is still worthwhile, and approximately half of that is Homestar Runner.
Fair enough. You mean half of that is in Homestar Runner?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You've kind of sold me on this game. Like, God damn it.
Homestar. No. Wait, Homestar Runner? No, Homestar Runner. Do you know what Homestar Runner is?
Oh, wait, fuck. No, sorry. I was thinking of the last game you told me about. Hypnospace Outlaw.
That's Hypnospace Outlaw. That's so funny.
That was like a complete brain fart moment. I was like, good.
You're never living that down.
No, God. Okay, what's Homestar Runner?
Homestar Runner was like a classic series of Flash animations that were just very funny.
Oh, I don't think I ever saw those. When you were saying like 10% of it is worth keeping, I was like, a lot of it probably on Newgrounds anyway. Some people are recognizing Homestar Runner. I never heard of that one.
Oh yeah, Homestar Runner, baby. It was a Flash and okay, so you know how most Newgrounds stuff was like super edgy and like that's part of why none of it aged well at all.
Yeah, like the games where you were in a fucking kindergarten killing all the kids and stuff, and it was trying to be edgy because it was like, look how scary I am, look how angst-filled and edgy. Cloud cutting himself with his Buster Sword and shit. Yeah.
Homestar Runner actually aged well.
Oh.
Like yeah, it's like you go back and watch and it's like, this is still funny. God damn.
Good shit. ASDF movies are still making stuff.
Oh my God. That is like epitome of that era.
True. I like trains. Bang.
It's so lol random.
I still stick by it.
Although, like, I have no place to talk because I think Airplane is hilarious.
Which one's Airplane?
Oh, it's a movie. Like the old
I
movie.
Fucking love Airplane. I love all the Leslie Nielsen comedies.
Airplane. I finally watched the original Naked Gun for the first time recently. It's so funny.
It's so good. Have you seen Young Frankenstein? That's a slightly older area. That's what I mean. Young Frankenstein gets loved so much. Great. Incredible. Naked Gun. Airplane. Oh, what's the one that had Charlie Sheen? That had like him doing Rambo. I forget the name of that one, but those were damn good.
Oh, was
Stupid
that
AF.
Tropic Thunder?
No, Tropic Thunder was much later.
Okay.
Tropic Thunder was the
I was
Robert Downey
say, like,
Jr.
you're-
doing blackface.
I was gonna say that is a lot later. I was gonna say Tropic Thunder
Hot
is way
Shots.
later.
Thank you. There was Hot Shots and then
Okay.
Hot Shots Part 2. I remember there's one
we have-
scene where he grabs a chicken and uses it as an arrow. The beak goes straight into a door like it's an arrow stuck into the wall. It's great.
LOL random is eternal.
Yeah.
LOL random humor is eternal. It will always exist, and it should always have a place. Damn it.
Oh yeah.
We're getting so off topic.
That's the type
This
of thing
is-
I mean about just like complete distractions are needed sometimes. Sometimes you need to just turn your brain off and laugh at a man falling down a fucking mountain, hitting every cactus on the way. As long as they're not actually dying from it, it's not like real danger. It's like a movie thing. That's freaking amazing.
Yes.
Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. I will laugh at that every time. Some of it hasn't aged well. Still hilarious.
Oh yeah.
In points.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Literally, Wimp Low is one of the funniest things. Like the line.
We trained
I am
him
sorry
purposely
about Wimp
wrong.
Low. I am sorry about Wimp Low. We have purposefully trained him wrong as a joke.
to the other fighters. Yeah, I could quote that one back to back as well. That's so good.
My
finger points.
Face
How do
to
you-
foot style.
How do you like my
it?
crotch to your fist style?
I'm leading, making me the victor.
My nipples look like milk duds. From now on, you will all refer to me as Betty.
It's still funny. Oh, anything.
Dub delay on the
Anything be taken
dog
from
barking.
that.
Yeah, the dog doing like a triple bark and then laying down, and then you get the bark. You guys go that way. I'm gonna go home. He just walks off. Great
No,
shit.
so that's the thing is like people will say that humor has changed, but humor has not changed.
Yeah, it's all just like silly
Humor-
inconsistencies where it's like taking a cliche and like taking an expectation and subverting it, but in a funny way. What movie is this? Well, the one we were just talking about was called Kung Pao Enter the Fist. It was a movie.
Keep in mind, like it was saying, not all of it has aged super well.
Not all of it is aged
we
great.
don't endorse literally everything in it.
We can say that about
But-
things like Naked Gun and Airplane as well. They're movies of
yeah,
their
it's true.
times.
It's true. It's true.
But yeah, it's one where a person bought the rights to like a martial arts film and then redubbed over it and put themselves into the film. So it just a bunch of green screen. The guy who bought the rights to the film directed it and is the main character in it is just a white guy in the middle of a martial arts movie. Everything is dubbed badly in English. They make jokes about the way that dubbing was done in that time. So there's moments like the dog will bark and then lay down and then the bark sound will play. Even the dog is dubbed badly. A lot of it's really funny, and yeah, some of it is like, oh, that wasn't funny. We were fucked up back then.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Like the Ghost Stories English dub. Yeah, that's a perfect
my
example of them
God.
making fun of the way that like anime was dubbed back then. Yeah, so it's the same thing where it was like, it's a love letter to dubbed martial arts movies, but there's some moments.
Yeah, I'd be like, there's moments, but
Same as Ghost
you
Stories.
take it for what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
There are times you're laughing, and then there are times you're like, oh.
We're just gonna move past this one. We're just gonna keep rolling.
I also wanted to point out this bit from the essay, because this is a really good, like, simple thing for metaphors as well. Never use a metaphor, simile, or other figure of speech which you are used to seeing in print. Never use a long word where a short word will do. If it's possible to cut a word out, always cut it out, because yeah, it's just padding if it is possible. Never use the passive where you can use the active. I don't think never, but mostly.
You like sometimes it really depends. Okay. So this is a really good rule, and that you can break when you are doing it purposefully.
Okay.
It should like using passive voice should always be a choice.
Gotcha. Okay. Never use a foreign phrase, a scientific word, or a jargon word if you can think of an everyday English equivalent. which I do so much. I catch myself on that now. Break any of these rules sooner than say anything outright barbarous. And I love the fucking word barbarous.
That's great.
Just like, these are rules, but at the same time, if what you're writing just sounds bleh, then yeah, just abandon it. Just be like, you know what, go for it. Break the rule. Do something unexpected if it works for you. And if it, good shit.
There's one in here that I actually wanted to talk a little bit about that is tricky, because I also wanted to talk about these, right?
Oh, cool. Yeah.
The bit about using foreign phrases or jargon. So when they say jargon is any word that is used in a very specific context to mean a very specific thing. What's a good example, right? Sometimes, like, the reason that jargon is useful is when an in-group is using it. So, for example, let's suppose you're talking about a video game, right? You're talking about video games, right? Using terms like jungling, right, or mid lane, creeping, right? Creeping is jargon. It means last hitting. Though, like, that's jargon. Try to avoid it when you can, right? Because otherwise it's going to interrupt the flow for it's okay to use jargon when you are speaking to a very, very specific audience.
Or again, like you said, when it's dialogue and you're trying to show like how a character is using these terms in every day and how that it shows their personality.
But yes, that's an example. Also, in English, it's really hard to avoid using foreign words sometimes
because it's a mix. Yeah.
Well, English uses a lot of loan words, and so an English word might also be a word in French or German. Although I think that problem of using foreign words in place of English words was more a problem of the time. It's something you see a lot in writing from around this period to make people feel fancy.
That was something I wanted to talk to you about as well, because he talks about like the Latin words specifically in this, and I still, when I watch the occasional thing like writing videos, I see people discussing the different amounts of Latin versus Germanic words that people use in their writing, especially when comparing people like Sanderson of the modern era to Tolkien from back in the day. There seems to be a group of people that believe that using mainly Germanic words makes language flow better, whereas Latin ones can feel a bit more clunky. But I was wondering if you had any thoughts on that, because I've only heard other people talk about it, and I'm nowhere near the level of being able to have that kind of discussion. And if not, no worries. If you just have like no thoughts about it,
I'm not a philologist, so I don't feel super comfortable talking on this.
Cool.
What I will say is that trying to lean more one way or the other feels unduly restrictive.
Gotcha.
Because English is already a mishmash of vocabulary and grammar from a lot of different languages. And so trying to purposefully limit yourself based on those grounds, especially when you're not familiar with like what might be Latin, what might be Germanic.
That's where I'm at.
It's not worth your time.
That's the thing. When I'm thinking of a word, I'm trying to find the right word. I'm definitely not thinking of what the fuck the origin of the word is. I'm just thinking like, does it have multiple meanings that kind of support things? And somebody asked, what is the difference between active and passive voice? Active voice, I believe, puts the verb, like subject then verb.
Yeah. So the subject. Okay. So in an active voice sentence, the subject is performing the verb, whereas in passive voice, the verb is happening to the subject.
So it's the difference between I bought some new shoes or some new shoes were bought for me, but by me. Same meaning, but one of them feels a lot more roundabout.
The most famous example of of weaponized passive voice is mistakes were made.
Oh.
Right. So it was a politician, right? Rather than saying I made a mistake, he said mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. Oh God, yeah. Jesus.
Mm.
It's just like not taking accountability. Who were they made by? Walks away from the stage.
Yeah. Yeah, active voice, I do the chores. Passive, the chores are done by me. Yeah.
I guess you could just say the chores are done if you want to do it that way. Just like,
Yeah,
that's not the
you
full
don't have
sentence, but it's like, the chores were done. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Passive. So the reason that people tend to push you away from passive voice is because it usually makes action less clear.
Certainly, yeah, feels more roundabout and clunky for sure. It takes you out of it, it feels like.
Yeah, it's less decisive.
I like this because I'm not sure if this works. I kind of want to try this. A tip I heard about how to tell which verb you've got in a sentence, put by zombies after the verb. If the result doesn't make sense, it's active. The result doesn't make sense, it's active. Some shoes were bought by zombies.
By zombies.
By zombies. So yeah, the active, I bought some new shoes. I bought by zombies, makes no sense. Passive voice, some new shoes were bought by me. Some new shoes were bought by zombies, does make sense. So yeah, that does fit. That's an amazing way to think about that. I threw by zombies the book at him. It's a cool way to remember that and a funny one.
It's a really cute way of doing it. But you can also just feel it, right? Like you feel it. Like and that's the really nice thing about writing is you often can feel whether or not something works. Because when you say like I made a mistake, right? That like okay, well the focus is on me, right? Like I made the mistake. But when someone says mistakes were made, well, oh my God, like, but the mistakes are existing in this nebulous space. The mistakes are not being directed towards anyone, right? You can see the politics being played here, the guidance being performed.
And it's fine if you're trying to avoid saying something. Meanwhile, yeah, if you actually want to tell a story, you kind of have to have meaning. There has to be like a complete story there. Mistakes were made by zombies. Nah, zombies don't make mistakes. They get shit done. They want brains, they go for the brains. Oh,
they know what they're doing.
Tips regarding dialogue if you're writing characters from different time periods?
Read things from the time period.
Immerse yourself.
Like, earnestly. Yeah. You just kind of, like, if you're going to get a feel for it, you just got to read a few things from the time period. And I will bang this drum forever. People sleep on short stories. Don't. Short stories are great.
Some of the best.
Short stories force a writer to be concise and get to the point, like, in a story, right? Like, I'm a big proponent of short stories over novels nowadays. Like, I read a lot more short stories than I read novels, not just because of, like, my reading time, but just my preferences.
Yeah. And like you said, they really do, like, they get razor focused on what the actual important part of the story is. There isn't, like, there can be an entire journey, but you don't need, like, the entire setup, darkest moment, every, like, picture point in there. You can just be like, okay, here's the important part. Here's the actual bit that's important to the story delivered.
Yeah.
Good.
But yeah, that's like, if you feel like you're not confident in your knowledge about something, well, go and learn about it.
Research, yeah. Keep in mind, like, when it comes to the biggest writers, some of them straight up have research teams that do research for them. For other people, like, yeah, you can spend like weeks, months researching a topic before you feel confident enough to actually write about it, whether it is writing style or just like a technical thing.
And please be careful about your research. Someone, there was a writer who got caught putting a like Googling how to make like a dye, like no, a coloring dye, and he just without looking put in the recipe from Breath of the Wild. His book included a Hylian shroom.
That's fucking amazing.
As an ingredient for a dye.
Oh, so that must have, that's the terrifying thing about like AI summary on Google nowadays. It will just grab the first thing that it finds and it's like, oh yeah, any 5 blue thing, but then you skip down to the paragraph that's like the specific items. It's like a Hylian shroom, a silent mushroom, as well as a leaping cricket. And they're like, oh yeah, that sounds right for the time period. God damn, that's a crazy example of that shit happening. And them just not having the knowledge to look it up and be like, that can't be right. Oh my God. Hilarious and painful, exactly.
Just, also, like, don't be afraid to meander when you're researching. Sometimes you'll learn some stuff that will actually be like, that'll give you some ideas. Like, when I was learning about underwater acoustics for a story a long time ago, I learned that when sound hits a thermocline, often it will bounce off of it, and so there are like layers of water that travel for hundreds or thousands of miles that can carry sound signals much farther, like along this line, and so it can act as a way to transmit sound farther, and that ended up becoming a plot point. I'm like, oh, that's really interesting.
That is cool.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. It's fun to learn little fascinating things like that. And I feel like one of the opposite sides of that is somebody who has researched something and found something fascinating and tries to shove it in when it doesn't necessarily belong sometimes. Like somebody's just giving a background on an area and then goes into like a 4-paragraph explanation about like one ritual that they thought was really cool and doesn't actually connect to the story. But it's like, look how smart I am. Isn't this a cool ritual that you should all know about? I learned about it and it's fun. Oh, wow. That's painful.
Yeah, it's easy to get lost in the weeds.
I once
You know
spent
what we should do?
Yep.
Oh, go on.
I once spent an hour looking up what day the summer solstice would be on for over 100 years from now for one line of dialogue in a short story. In the end, I had to rewrite it anyway. Oh, painful. Fascinating dive, though. So anyway, what were you going to say, Fred?
Oh, I was going to suggest that we look at some of your writing. I think the time has come.
I had it loaded up. I was like, that's definitely the thing we're going to do next when we stop meandering. The meandering's fun, though. It's all part of the journey. So, yeah, I'll be interested to see what you think of this. This is, I guess, my second draft of the first chapter. It's not the whole chapter, but I think it's the bits that I wanted to share with it. Oh, no. Oh, okay, you're just clicking through. I thought you were about to highlight something immediately.
No. No.
Okay. I will go through reading this. I will do my best to explain it afterwards, but I'll be interested here. The butterfly is perfect now that it has accepted death. If only its heart would stop beating. Suspended in the air, it twirls like a ballerina in a music box. I can almost hear the tune wind down. Each note stretches longer than the last, harmonizing with the silence to come. Moments ago, its wings crashed against one another like cymbals in a tumble dryer. All that fight, all the struggle, served only to tighten the noose. Now it dangles peacefully, adorned by spiderweb that shimmers in the setting sun. Even without the web, it would be striking. Its wings are pale at the center, but darken to a somber black at the tip, with spots of purple bursting out of the gray between. They might have startled predators once. Not anymore. A spider claws its way down the web. It's a repulsive thing, bulbous and sharp at once, but it has one saving grace. Venom. Just one agonizing kiss, and the butterfly can soar into a symphony of silence. The box snaps shut. Its wings won't move. The final note fades with no chance of an echo. We're going to come back to that because I still feel that's clunky.
Okay.
For a moment, the butterfly feels the warmth of her embrace. The hands of an innocent child which stretched as far as they could to save it. It settles for that moment, a prisoner and solitary. Then it is dumped onto the earth, cold and threatening as the shadows creep long. Dirt, manure, and sweat assault me. Despite the stench, I can't help but smile as she does her usual ritual. The girl forms a circle with her hands around the butterfly and whispers the word, enrichment. The butterfly stumbles on, wings twitching like broken gears as it tries to escape this much larger threat. I grab an ear of corn that lies abandoned on the ground. She must have dropped it in her excitement to steal the spider's dinner. As she scrambles after the butterfly, I follow close behind, summoning up the warmth I need in my voice. Hannah? I ask, causing her to almost leap off the ground. She whips around with a gasp, almost stepping on the butterfly she just saved. It takes a deep breath for her to calm herself as recognition sets in, but even then her eyes narrow before she responds. Cool? I fix a rehearsed smile on my face, the kind that hopefully makes it clear I'm not a serial killer. How long have you been there? Just a moment, I lie, holding up the corn with a more playful smile. I see the veggies are doing better. Hannah softens a little as she beams at the corn. Dark hair cascades down her face, spilling out of the bonnet that is struggling to keep it contained. A flash of purple meets my gaze, then snaps back to the corn. At first, I can only see one eye beneath the tangles. She tries to wrangle the mess into her bonnet, more spilling out than she manages to get in. Then she blows a puff of air up from her lips, exposing the rest of her pale face for an instant before the hair settles on her brow. I've been working really hard on it, she says, fingers teasing at the fabric of her skirt. Her eyes fall from the corn to her hands, and suddenly she stiffens, grabbing at the filthy cloth with all her strength. And of course the Lord has blessed the harvest. God willing, everyone will be as blessed as... And now I'm realizing I want to write that as well, because I focus on the eyes too many times. I should just focus on her grabbing the skirt. So yeah, there are still 2 things I want to rework on that. How do you feel about that so far?
It's a lot stronger.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
It is significantly stronger.
Good.
I think that, funny enough, like, I understand that this, like, the first few paragraphs are the part that you really are like,
working
trying
on.
To emphasize.
Yeah.
But
you think they slow down the actual start?
I think, like, but I think that your improvement has actually really shown more down here, funny enough.
Huh.
In like everything else. I think that the first few paragraphs are much better, and I do want to go over them a little bit because I think I see you have improved so much. Like even just from like the last time I saw it, this is a lot stronger.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think, okay. So here's how I feel. Like when I saw this last time, I felt like I really wanted to go in and kind of rework a lot of this. This time I feel like there are just some lines that I want to tweak.
Okay.
Right? Some very specific things that are not working, but on the whole, this is really good, right? Like, and my belief that you were a really solid writer that just needed to be more confident
has been shattered.
Has been justified. No, like
thank
no,
you.
this proves it. You are like you are quite good, right? I would say you are like a very your rate of improvement is massive, and I think it's just indicative of the fact that you already have done a lot of work as a writer.
I would say
and that
slow
you've
down
already
on
put
that. This took me the entire 3 weeks to keep reworking backwards and forwards. This isn't the type of thing that I'll be able to do like continuously.
No, that's good. That's good. No, that's good. That means that you're able to look at the writing and you're able to work it, right? Like, this is the frustrating thing about writing and learning how to write well. You're going to keep reworking things and being like, oh, I need to, like, until you get used to it, right? Writing is not a natural thing. writing is an it is an incredibly abstract art form, and learning how to put your experiences and your ideas into words is hard. And yes, right now you are taking a lot of time to shape this into like something that you feel is presentable, but
it'll get more natural.
That's good.
As time goes on.
That's good. No, it's good that you are taking that time, because the more you do it, the faster you'll be able to recognize what needs to be changed, right? This is good. The fact that you are taking that time into this is good. And the fact that you are getting really workable writing out of it, even if it takes a while, is excellent. So this is the funny thing about writing, right? Someone a writer who is not proficient will, no matter how long they work at a chunk of writing, never manage to work it into something that works, right? You have shown categorically that you can.
You're a really good professor, Fred. Thank you.
It's just, look, I get that it can feel discouraging, but a potter who is a bad potter will, no matter how long they sit in front of the clay, will never be able to make a good pot, right? A good potter, even if it takes them a long time, will be able to make a good pot eventually out of the clay. Right? And that's what's happening here, right? You have graduated, right? You are at that next level where it might take you a while, but even if it takes you a while, you recognize what needs to be changed to make it work, right? That, at that point, right? Now you just need to get used to doing it. Now it's just you have hit the point of, now you just gotta do it more.
Train the muscle, get it more used to doing that so it can flow naturally.
Exactly. Your technique is good. Now you just gotta train it. Right? Obviously you're always going to be learning as a writer, but you are at that point where just grinding it is going to get you something.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. And I already think I know what you mean about the first bits still not working as well as the later bits. I think I do best when it is little bits of information, actions happening. And I can still notice there are a few things I do need to change later on as well. But I think I am better when it comes to dialogue, action, things happening, the way people just the specific words that they use, that kind of stuff. Whereas this is more heavy, more, there were themes that I wanted to put into this, that I needed to put into this, that are hard to get through. And so, yeah, that's a lot more difficult for me for sure.
Yeah. And you know what? Let's do it. Right. Okay. So I want to start, I want to go through this whole passage and just kind of point out everything that I feel really works.
Okay.
I really like these opening lines. I think that it is very melodramatic, right? And I think that you are sort of aiming for this melodrama.
100%.
And so that's fine. Right? Yeah, you are 100% being melodramatic here. But I really like these two sentences, right? The butterfly is perfect now that it has accepted death. If only its heart would stop beating, right? It's almost a frustration, right? All right, it's perfect now. Come on, right? There is an intrinsic conflict between these two sentences. If it's already perfect, then why does it need to do anything anymore, right?
Exactly.
That seems to fly in the face of the concept of perfection, which implies an imperfect viewer making a judgment. Yes! I really like that. I love that combination of this this broad sweeping this very precise idea juxtaposed with the human reaction to it. All right, you're perfect. Now just stop. It's great. It's a great opening. It implies a lot, and it makes me really curious.
Thank you.
Great.
I rewrote that one like 1,000 times, and then a couple of times I tried to change it from this, and every time I changed it, I was like, no, I like that. I think that one is 100% staying. I even tweeted that one out just because I was like, that's it. That's the one.
It's great. No, it's great. It's very purposeful. Like I like it a lot. I think that it's a really strong opening. It promises a lot.
Thank you.
So there is one option that you might want to consider. Now, if only its heart would stop beating, right? That makes it a little more conversational. You don't have to do it this way. This is just an option that I'm putting forward.
I see what you're saying though, because that was the thing where I was trying to figure out, like, it still feels a bit, I don't know if the correct word, disjointed. The butterfly is perfect now that it's accepted death. If only its heart would stop breathing is kind of like, it feels disconnected. Now, if only its heart would stop beating, would
stop beating,
better,
yeah.
would flow better, yeah. I feel that.
So it implies, like, having the now would imply like a next step, right? Almost like preparing a sacrifice, right? Now the sacrifice is perfect. The sacrifice must happen, right? It might invoke a little bit more. Invoke what you're trying to invoke a little bit more.
Yeah, and rather than a sacrifice, it still invokes what I'm trying to evoke, which is the idea of, like, this is the best it's going to be. Everything is downhill from here, just like freeze. So yeah, the now, if only its heart would stop beating, still flows better. I like that.
Yeah, I think that would...
Can I steal that?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah,
you.
please. There is a choice I want to suggest for the rest of this passage.
Okay.
I actually, so I hate to do this to you.
Go for it.
But I think this would be a lot better if you chopped it in half.
Oh, okay.
Like, okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. When we're not going to reduce it. So we're going to reduce it, but we're going to reduce it in the sense that we are increasing its potency, right?
Well, all good.
We're not
because,
trying to...
Yeah, remember this used to be like 3 much longer paragraphs, and I already chopped it down enough. So yeah, I know that I kind of tend to focus on things a bit too much when it really just slows down things. And I was still feeling that with this, that these 2 paragraphs, although they're some of the writing I like the most, definitely like slow down from getting into the actual like story itself kind of thing. They more set up the themes for the whole thing. So yeah, I'd love to hear what you have to say.
Yeah. So one thing I want to consider, try... What if you made this present tense? Proper present tense. Suspended in the air, it's twirling like a ballerina in a music box. It's twirling, like, as in it's doing that now. That's one thing, if there's one thing that I struggle with, remember when I said that you, like, a writer usually just has 1 or 2 things that are a problem in their writing? So I think that clarity of action is the one thing that I think is holding this back right now. And I think that like that's what's happening here. Before we do this though, I kind of want to go through and like point out a couple of the other passages that I really liked.
Okay.
Like the moments. All that struggle. I like this. Even without the web, it would be striking. Right? Like, I like this because, again, it feels like a human, a person, something, someone observing it. And giving their commentary on it, right? They're pointing out the things that are important to them. Let's see. Oh, the butterfly. The handsome one is... I can't help but smile. Let me see. I so let me see. I really like this, almost stepping on the butterfly she just saved. I really like this. I like this little note. It feels very human. Like you can't indict her for almost stepping on it, but there's also that frustration. I just really like this detail that she almost steps on the butterfly.
It's like it was important to her, and we just had the big paragraph about the butterfly's perspective. But yeah, still just a bug.
Yeah. I fix a rehearsed smile on my face. I like this a lot. A rehearsed smile. I like that. The kind that I feel like you can get rid of the kind that makes it clear I'm not a serial killer.
You think
right?
the rehearsed smile already gets the general idea across? Just like, yeah this is fake. Got ya.
So just a moment I lie, holding up the corn. You've already said that they're smiling, right? I think that sometimes you have the urge to repeat things, but I think that here's the great thing. Here's the great thing, right? Like all we really need to do at this point is trim. I think that the majority of what this needs is trimming rather than like reworking. Like you remember the first time we were really like staring at a paragraph and reworking it. Now I just think it needs some trimming.
We were like doing 20 minutes just on the first paragraph.
I also will say, this is also a really good sign in the sense that like this is a really common problem when you work a single passage for too long. You do start to repeat yourself a little bit and you start adding a little bit too much. And so don't be too discouraged about it needing trimming. This is super normal.
I think I can cut this, right? Because it's like it's already spilling out of the bonnet, so you don't need to say that it's struggling to keep it contained.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think that you can say her dark hair cascades down her face, right? I think sometimes it can be tempting to try to make the subject of the sentence a little more dynamic than just using her, his, she, he. But I think that substituting, like getting rid of that ownership of that pronoun is not useful. It just kind of muddles meaning. Like, so for example, just a moment I lie, maybe offering her the corn. It's a more specific verb, offering her the corn. Want to try that?
Yeah, I think I'll probably rework that as well, because I think maybe presenting the corn.
Okay.
Because it's the idea that he's making a show out of it.
Presenting the corn to her with a flourish. Yeah, you see what we're doing, right? Like you do have a specific idea of how this looks. We just need better verbiage. There you go. There you go.
And that makes it feel even more rehearsed. Oh, that's good. Fuck.
Yeah, there you go. I see the veggies are doing better. Hannah softens a little as she beams at the corn. Her dark hair cascades down her face, spilling out of her. Okay, so I understand what you're doing, right? The sort of depersonalization, saying like the hair, right? Like the bonnet. But I think that in this case, we have snapped from like the really like the metaphor of the butterfly. Now we need immediacy. She tries to wrangle the mess into her bonnet, more spilling out than she manages to get in. Ooh, one other thing. I know that you favor short, punchy sentences.
Sometimes,
but use them.
Really long ones.
Use them. Well, there's nothing wrong with long sentences. I want to encourage you to use longer sentences. So here, right? Like here, I don't see any reason to separate this into two sentences, for example. Then, So she tries to wrangle the mess into her bonnet, more spilling out that she manages to get in, then blows a puff of air up from her, lips, exposing the rest of her pale face for an instant before the hair settles on her brow.
Should I just take out for an instant, or do you... Exposing the rest of her pale face before the hair settles. Yeah.
Yeah.
That flows
Trim.
a bit better.
Yeah, like I said, the thing that we really want to do right now is trim. Like, trim.
I didn't like this bit. I'll rework this myself and see what you think. Fingers teasing the fabric of her skirt. Her eyes fall from the corner to her hands. I could just take out all of that, honestly. Says fingers teasing the fabric. Yeah. I think I have to do the eyes because it's literally like she stiffens grabbing at the filthy cloth. I don't have to do the like her realizing. Yeah, because she realizes that's why she stiffens. That's why that's there. Okay. She has fingers teasing the fabric of her skirt. Then they tease. Then she stiffens. No. Okay.
I think that this could just use a little rework.
Yeah.
But you clearly have a vision, and like that. Yeah, this will just take a little rewrite, but that's fine.
Yeah.
So there's also one habit I see here. At first, I only see one eye beneath her tangles. Like, just say that her hair was obscuring her face, right? Like, I know you're trying to pull it back to the character looking at her, but I think that, again, like, the problem that I'm having with this is, like, following action. And so I think that keeping the perspective consistent, I think the reason is because the perspective is changing, right? It goes from her doing something to Ku seeing her doing something, which gets confusing, right? It makes it a little bit harder to follow. Try to keep that action consistent.
Okay.
I think it could work stylistically in certain places, but here it's a bit much, especially when we're just getting introduced to what's happening in the characters.
Okay. This is one problem I have when it comes to like my brain immediately goes to a flash of purple meets my gaze, then snaps back to the corn. Only one eye visible beneath the tangles, and then my brain is like, how do I turn that into a full sentence? Flash of purple meets my gaze and snaps back to the corn.
Here, think about it like this. I think you're losing confidence again.
Okay.
Again, I think that the problems you are facing are tied back to your self-consciousness and lack of confidence. You are thinking about how best to divide the sentences on a like really abstract level, where what you should be thinking of is how are these actions happening, and how, like, what I want you to do when you rework this, like when you start like thinking about how to rework and recombine the sentences, rather than thinking about, oh, are the sentence lengths right? Instead think, how can I group coupled actions together into a sentence to help suggest that they are happening at the same time, right? A sentence acts as a way to say this happened, then this happened, then this happened. And so if you have a few actions that are happening in rapid succession, just make them into the same sentence.
Okay.
Use the structure of sentences to help suggest your meaning. I think that you have an idea of how this should sound. I think you have an idea of the action you want to share, but you're too caught up in making sure that when the professor highlights the sentences, they're going to be of properly varying length.
Yeah.
No, fuck that.
But Professor, what if What if they're all the same length and it sounds robotic?
Then if that starts becoming a problem,
You'll hear
here's
it
what
when
I
you
say.
reread it.
Yes, and then you can fix it. Fix it when it becomes a problem.
Okay.
This is one of those problems that you can fix when it becomes a problem, right? It's one of those if you have those repetitious sentences, it's a lot easier to fix than you think.
And you're right.
It's much easier. It's much easier to make the mistake than fix it, rather than trying to prevent the mistake in the first place constantly.
And
You're
that
just wasting time and effort at
connects
that
to
point.
like what you were saying as well, where I get worried about using her a lot because I'm worried that every sentence will end up becoming with like her, he, her, Hannah this, Hannah that kind of thing. And so I kind of probably overcorrect myself on the first go. Oh, God.
Well, okay. So I think that you have acknowledged a problem, something that can become a problem. Your remedy is wrong.
Becoming the problem rather than fixing, yeah.
Right, it's creating new problems. Like, that is a concern, right? Like, starting every sentence with her does become repetitious, and that is a problem. You are correct. But it is much easier to just see that that is a problem and then slightly restructure the sentences. Like, because if you already have the sentence there starting with her over and over again, it's a lot easier when you have the words in mostly the way that you want them and just needing to tweak them a little bit.
So I should just be more confident when I write the first draft, and then I'll probably have less corrections to do rather than thinking about all of these things.
Well, your first draft is going to come a lot. Your first draft is going to come a lot faster. Again, it's way easier to fix the problem than it is to prevent the problem. Okay. You know, what I'm trying to think of an example. What is a good example? I'm trying to think. Like I'm trying to think of a metaphor here. Like when is it easier to like make a mistake than prevent a mistake? Like when is it easier to fix a mistake? Honestly, like I can't think of another instance where this is true. Honestly,
it's probably got like 10,000. Anyone in chat?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, anyone in chat? Anyone got a metaphor for me? I'm leaning on you now. But no, I would say right now you are limiting your creativity by worrying about this so much.
Okay.
Fix it in the edit.
Okay.
I don't think that I would always I would always tell people to write this way. I think that you ought to.
Okay.
I think that right now, fussing over your sentence length and like starting the sentence with a different word every time, I think that this is getting in your way.
Okay.
I think that it is absolutely destroying your confidence and slowing you down. So just don't bother in the first edit.
Sounds good. Somebody said oil painting can work like this. You can layer it or scrape it off. It's fine.
Yeah.
Avoiding throwing the bathwater out by not running the bathwater to begin with. That kind of works.
Yeah. That's kind of what's happening right now.
Cooking too as well. You can correct it later rather than not adding any spices at all, rather than thinking like, the spices might be unbalanced. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would recommend. Just a moment I lie, presenting the corn of the flourish. I see the veggies are doing better. Hannah softens. Hannah, like maybe Hannah beams at the corn her countenance softening, right?
Oh.
You can do something like that. I think that I truly think that just allowing good verbs to shine is what you need to be doing here. I think that I think a lot of what you need to be doing is having confidence in your verbs. Yeah, I like this. Hannah beams at the corn.
I don't think. And the beams at the corn. Oh, my mind's just going through metaphors.
I will say, be careful.
Overusing them.
Be careful about using too many metaphors.
Yeah.
They should be, and that's actually what I wanted to talk about up here. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the opening.
Bouncing around continuously. Yeah, I thought that was too fast for a second strong metaphor.
And I think that, like, okay, you ready? I'm gonna chop this up.
Okay.
I am just gonna chop.
You're
okay?
good. I've got another copy so I can compare and contrast.
Okay.
Later,
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I'm just gonna chop, and then we'll look at the damage when I'm done. If I feel like something's not working, I'm gonna chop.
Okay.
Because I think that there are bits here that are really good. I know. I know, but bear with me.
No, I know. You've got a plan. I struggled with this for ages trying to figure out how to say this. Motherfucker.
The butterfly is perfect now that it has accepted death. Now if only its heart would stop beating. Suspended in the air, it twirls like a ballerina in a music box, its spring winding down. Now it dangles peacefully, adorned by a spider web that shimmers in the setting sun. Even without the web, it would be striking. Its wings are pale purple and somber black. They might have startled predators once. Not anymore.
I hate it because it does make more sense. I worked so hard trying to like connect the music thing to it for so long, and it was
but this is the thing.
Doesn't need to be
Okay,
stuck in there.
but I want you. Okay, I know it hurts. I know it hurts.
No,
but I want you to look at this. I want you to look at the writing and recognize this is all yours. You wrote this.
Okay, that does make it feel way better. But yeah, no, I see what you mean. And I've heard that advice so many times. There are going to be things you love that you have to... I've heard the phrase, you have to kill your babies, which is a fucked up way to say it. But it is like there are things you grow attached to and you're like, I need to find a way to work it. And sometimes it just doesn't work. I am trying to learn syntax as well, but I'm not there yet. But that flows way fucking better than me going off on a tangent about music instead of like just focusing on the movement. Damn it.
Yeah.
Killing your darlings. There we go. Killing your darlings is probably a better way to put that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you get this though, right? Like this is yours.
Yeah. These are the good bits.
It just needed to be carved out.
And you have no idea
Okay,
how
and
long
then-
I was trying to find something like this, and that fucking winding down was in the next sentence. I was trying to be like a ballerina in a music box that's about to end its song or something, and oh god.
But that's the thing is it's already implied by the music box metaphor.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like let the language work for you. Let the weight of the knife do the cutting.
Okay.
You have these ideas. Again, you need confidence. Your ideas, you have ideas, have faith in your audience have faith that your writing is strong enough that your audience will follow where you are leading them. Okay. You're already leading them with the music box metaphor, right? Everything else can be implied by the way that you describe it. They're already seeing this like a scene in a music box. So just describe it as it is, and it all becomes nestled in that metaphor that you started with. You don't need to keep hammering it home. You need to have faith in your audience.
I don't have faith in myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay.
You see what I'm saying though, right?
Yeah. I'm over-explaining because it's like... Yeah, I'm trying to over-explain because I want it to make sense, but it doesn't need to beat them over the head with it. People have their own brains. They can perform the connective tissue, which is the point of writing against other mediums. People be able to fill in their blanks.
Here. I think... What?
Oh, no, I thought this was about to be a writing exercise.
No. I want you to frame it like this in your head.
Okay.
I want you to believe in your metaphors enough that you know your audience will resonate with them as well.
Okay.
So just saying, right, it's twirling like a ballerina in a music box. It's spring winding down, right? Like that is all like, I want you to believe that this metaphor is very strong in your head. That's really obvious. And you keep trying to explain it over and over to drill it into the audience's head, like what you're trying to get into it. But the image is already really strong. It's already a great metaphor.
Okay.
Let it work. Have faith that the metaphor is good and that the audience will hold on to it.
Okay.
Believe in yourself.
How do you feel about very short paragraphs?
I'm fine with short paragraphs. I use them all the time.
Because it always makes me feel like I'm an amateur when I use them, but it works better in my opinion for me, and I don't know if that just means I'm bad at things or... Like this, a spider claws its way down its web, it's a repulsive thing, bulbous and sharp at once, up to the box snaps shut, and then a different paragraph. What is that? I don't understand paragraphs. I still need to like work on that kind of thing.
It's a repulsive thing. Okay, so I want to do something here. It's body bulbous and it's okay. So I think that saying something is two things at once is not super descriptive. I get what you're going for, right? Like I like the idea again.
Juxtaposition,
again, I like the idea, but we can play with the form. It's a repulsive thing. It's body bulbous, and it's tapering to wicked points.
That is nice.
So saving grace, I know that this is going to sound surprising, but this is a cliche.
Oh, I know that's a cliche. That one I kind of liked using as a cliche because of the religious imagery that's going to come up later in the chapter.
Okay. So here, by the way, this is just a grammatical thing. You want a colon.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
This one's...
And I know that's kind of cliche as well, but I liked that before because it very much connected to the music thing in the past.
You know, if you want to keep the religious idea, there's something that would be a little more accurate, because a saving, like,
blessing
has one redeeming feature. Redemption. Right? It's like a spider claws its way down the web. It's a repulsive thing. Its body bulbous and its legs tapering to wicked points. But it has one redeeming feature. Venom.
That is good. Jesus.
Just one agonizing kiss and the butterfly can soar. Okay, so the Symphony of Silence is also a cliche, unfortunately.
Definitely a cliche. No, 100%. And I was aware of that. It'd also be cliche just to say
return
to rest forever. Yeah.
To return to. So here, let's just read this bit, right? Like, it can be really useful to just read it from the top. The butterfly is perfect now that it has accepted death. Now if only its heart would stop beating. Suspended in the air, it twirls like a ballerina in a music box, its spring winding down. Now it dangles peacefully, adorned by spider web that shimmers in the setting sun. Even without the web, it would be striking. Its wings are pale purple and somber black. They might have startled predators once. Not anymore. A spider claws its way down the web. It's a repulsive thing, its body bulbous and its legs tapering to wicked points, but it has one redeeming feature. Venom. Ooh, one redeeming, beautiful feature.
See, I was trying to avoid using beauty. I don't know why.
Oh, really?
I think it might have been in...
Okay.
Because, God, that's way back from the fucking first draft where it was like, the butterfly is beautiful, now it's dead. I was like, I don't want to reuse beauty too early. I'm still thinking about that. God. But it has one redeeming feature.
If you want to keep invoking the religious idea, glorious. Oh. Glory.
I honestly think just redeeming feature works quite well.
Yeah. All right.
Personally.
Yeah. Keep it lean. I will not object. But you see this, right? This is yours. This is yours. If you just had confidence.
Bits of it.
You're getting there. But you see, like, this is a big improvement. Like all of this is a big improvement. Right? Like we're sitting here and workshopping, but like you've done a good job.
Thank you. Definitely, yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It takes a lot.
Yeah, you are getting there. And it shows.
And that's the thing. It's something I want to get better at. So it's fun to work on it as well. Agonizing sometimes, but fun. I say thank you sometimes, Pupals. How dare.
Do you never say thank you?
No, I do. I think they mean because
that.
of the thank you to the compliment, whereas normally I'd be like deflecting it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I say thank you all the time.
No,
it's just if people compliment me, I'm like, no, he's terrible. No.
I don't know. I don't know what to do with compliments.
I know, right?
I really don't know.
Feel like, yeah, you just get too polite. So you're like, no, it's not good. It's terrible. And no, I'm not doing great. Yeah, you just deflect because it just doesn't feel great. Just one agonizing kiss and the butterfly. See, I just want to go simple with it at this point because really the butterfly can rest. But I'm wondering if I should go like something more beautiful.
Ooh, and we can invoke the now only if its heart would stop beating. Like now it can simply be perfect forever. Right?
Oh. Just one agonizing kiss. I haven't used the sunset imagery. Just one agonizing kiss.
There you go.
Okay. Adding the question mark, like, is that too
Forever? The end?
It's like, my mind is saying, say for all eternity. And I'm like, yeah, I'll probably rework this as well. I think I can, just one agonizing kiss and the butterfly will sleep in this perfect moment for all eternity. I think that one is, I can like emphasize that a bit and be a bit overblown and cliche. I think that's okay in this one.
Yeah.
Because that is like the whole crux of this whole thing is he's thinking that like finding a beautiful way to end. That's the idea. That's the hope. That is the goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
A good death.
Viking death. When I try to learn about writing stuff from books and websites, my brain refuses to absorb anything. Actually watching the process of writing and editing helps so much. Love these streams. Yeah, Fred's really good at explaining things as well.
Oh.
And yeah, you can learn all the things possible, but then actually applying it to your writing is hard. Like, I'm so glad that you are letting me do this, Fred, because yeah, like you said, I've heard kill your darlings so many times, kill your babies, whatever, and I still, like, I refuse to let go of, like, transforming that first metaphor into a music thing instead. Forever and ever? I think that's a bit much. I think, like, all eternity in this perfect moment. Oh, for all eternity, for one thing.
Think, okay, here. Rather than killing your darlings, here is what I want you to imagine. When I am editing my scripts, like today, I cut out 3 paragraphs from my script.
Yeah.
Like 2/3 of a page. Sometimes I only get a page done in a day, right? If the work, if like I keep having to refer back to information, right? And those 3 paragraphs represented quite a few hours of work,
day.
Right? Yeah. But I had to. And I want you to think about it like this. Imagine you're writing as a cut of steak, and when you delete portions, you are trimming off the fat. think about it like that, leaving only the lean meat.
And then somewhere along the way, I'm going to learn how to actually form sentences and paragraphs properly.
Boy, if you do, tell me.
Hey, you do a fucking wonderful job. You use fucking M dashes, brackets, semicolons.
No, but earnestly, like, trimming away pieces of my script feels that way now.
Okay.
Like, I'm
Trimming
cutting
the
away
fat.
the things that don't matter to just leave the good stuff. Because when I trim away the fat, then even more attention is paid to what remains.
The meat, the bit that's actually mouth-watering and nourishing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what you're doing. That is what you are doing. You are not cutting away good meat. You are cutting away fat.
Okay.
Leaving only the tender, juicy meat.
Perfect. Just oh.
But thinking,
yeah, I'm still going to come back to this.
okay, yeah, that's fine.
Because that is really like the message of the story, so I kind of need to focus on saying this better. It's one agonizing kiss and the butterfly will.
I can hear the gears turning.
Truly be perfect? It's one agonizing kiss and the butterfly will. Yeah, I like that. Just one agonizing kiss and the butterfly will truly be perfect. Something like that. I'm going to think about that more. I need to think about it offline. This is probably going to take me like
It's fine.
half
It's
an
fine. It's hard. It's. I know you can spend forever on it.
Yeah, and keep rewriting it and being
Look
like,
at this.
nope, that wasn't right. Nope, this wasn't right.
You know, it could be royal purple because I know it's supposed to be like a really striking purple. So this is it's such a classic problem, right? Like you want to be specific, you have an image in your head and you want to communicate it, but it's so much less important than the ideas. Don't worry about showing an image. Just give out feels. How's it feel?
In that case, I would actually like to focus on like the, even though it is a showing thing, I kind of want to more focus on like the flashes of purple.
Ooh, and maybe the purple like flashes as it beats its wings. Yeah. Like that's why it's flashing, right? Like to flash is to be in motion.
Monochrome doesn't fit. That's fucking white
Well,
and black.
monochrome also isn't the right word. It
really?
implies just black and white. Yeah.
Ah.
It implies exclusively like monochrome, one color, or one like shade, right?
Oh, okay.
Monochrome
I thought that always
is
meant
like
black
and white.
Ah, so it doesn't like include
Well,
like
I mean
gradients and
that's
stuff.
breaking down the word,
Got you.
right? Like if I look up the etymology, yeah, of, relating to, or made with a single color or hue. Yeah, monochrome can be
Other colors
can be
as well.
a color. It just is only one color.
Mm.
Or varying tones of a single color, such as gray.
Yeah.
So monochrome can be like white and black, but it can also just be like a single color.
Got you.
You see what I mean, though? Like I almost like this is the really tedious part of writing, is sitting here and being like, how do I say this, right? Would you like to come back to this later and maybe we look at another piece?
Oh, yeah, I think the only thing I'm focusing on right now is just the fact that I don't even have to actually name that they're white and black, because the only thing that matters is the flashes of purple, and that, yeah, might have startled predators once, but yeah. So I can come back to that later. What else did you want to move on to?
Or was there another like writing sample you wanted to look at?
Yeah, we can do the other one and see if you think I'm going in the right direction for that one as well.
Yeah, sure.
Because this was the same one
Let's do
where
it.
they're hiding from people in the cornfield.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see how it looks now.
Okay. I used to delight in the smell of manure. I remember rolling down my window whenever I drove past a farm and inhaling as much as I could. Those deep breaths lingered in the back of my nose, a pleasant visitor which could accompany me all the way back to the city smog if I was lucky. As I lay down in the middle of Hannah's cornfield, nose inches from the earth, it's a struggle to breathe at all. Each mouthful I choke down clogs at the back of my throat, trickling all the way down to my stomach. On the way back out, I have to swallow to avoid letting my lunch out with it. Are you sure? Silence, lest you wish us end Hannah once more to escape. Footsteps. A branch breaks. I bite down on my hand to silence the chattering of my teeth. The taste of manure is even worse than the smell, but eating a little shit is preferable to dealing with whatever can frighten Féileacán. Christ almighty, couldn't even tell the sun had risen, I couldn't. That's a blessed sight if I ever seen one. Brother, do not take the Lord's name in vain. What, are you worried about someone hearing? There's naught but animals and their shite around here. Nah, there's some human waste right over there. Did they see me? I hold my breath, my heart beating so loud I can't make out their words. Each new voice feels like another boot pressing me down into the mud. I need to see how many there are. 7, all armed and laden with gear. Move any more and they might discover you. I see the little of the men as they march past me, head so low that my eyes strain to make out the road. An ear missing a chunk, scars that have healed poorly, pistols and rifles on every hip and back. The same men who tried to burn Hannah, on course to grab her again. Hold. Féileacán's voice stops me, one hand already pressed into the ground as I'm about to launch at them. I'm going to come back to this.
Hmm.
I'm not just going to watch her die. You know I can't do that. This isn't where she dies. You took days to heed the call of the dusk butterfly the first time. Now stay down and listen. Perhaps you'll learn something. My elbow sinks back into the dirt. One of those large men would be able to kill me without even a weapon. The 7 were apparently enough that even Féileacán didn't see himself winning the fight. It already happened. She survives this. These thoughts allow me to stay still enough that only the teeth biting down on my hand tremble. The footsteps trail off to a halt just ahead. A foul creature near the back, more pock-scarred than face, clears his throat with a hacking cough. He spits a wad of phlegm so close to me I can make out the speckles of blood. "What's the scrawny bitch doing?" he asks. "Conversing with a familiar," another suggests. I follow the men's heads to see Hannah scrunched over and petting a cat that eagerly leans into her touch. It circles slowly while Hannah can reach it, enjoying the scratches from her fingers as it moves to get to the next best spot. Then each time it wiggles out of her reach, it limps back to her as fast as it can. That's another one where that should be one sentence. Hannah cups her hands into a circle, closing her eyes and saying something too quiet to hear from this distance. Enrichment, I'm sure. I've seen her do the same multiple times for plants and other creatures, other living creatures. "Witchcraft? Should we grab her here and now?" "Stay." Féileacán's voice fills my mind before I can even process the men's words. Before I can argue back, the largest man growls at the rest. "No, that's the Anderson girl, that is. The kid's already tormented that one right enough. If we burn it today, that'll be most of the light gone. We'll have to camp in the woods or stay in this god-awful sty. We'll just eat here and be at the next village before nightfall, yeah? In a few days' time, the villagers will have put her on a pyre for us." There's still some other things I can change in this, but how do you feel about this one compared to last time?
Better.
Better.
Definitely better.
Okay.
Definitely better. I'm sure we could fiddle with this, but honestly, like, it's good.
Thank you.
Like, yep.
There wasn't anything that
Good.
jumped out at you as like, oh, this is really bad. This is something you should focus on.
No, there are a couple of things that I think could use a little workshopping, but like, yeah, this is good. This is good.
Yay! Yay! That's actually fucking amazing.
Not bad.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Thank you.
I can tell that you labored a lot less over this because a lot of the signs of your self-consciousness aren't here.
Still, yeah, there's something about these final sentences I want to rework. Trickling all the way to
Yeah,
stomach, on the way back out.
it's because you've made your point a sentence beforehand.
So I can just get rid of this one, essentially. Or...
Each mouthful, this is enough. Everything after this is gratuitous.
Okay. It's a struggle to breathe at all. Got you.
Look. Watch this. You ready for this?
Uh-huh. Oh, it's a struggle for to choke down each mouthful. Lungful. Ooh.
Each lungful clogs the back of my throat.
On the way back. Oh, God, that is so much better. Yeah.
Boom.
Damn it.
And there.
I was thinking that one was too much, even like while it was in full version. So damn.
It's just one L. One L. There.
Lay down in the middle of her nose inches from the earth. Each lungful clogs at the back of my throat. Nice. Okay. Streamlined, still gets the idea around, still disgusting.
Boom. Again, like, you have some faith in your writing, man. Come on.
Well, I'm getting there. I think, like, yeah, a lot of, like, chapter 1 is that, yeah, I was already very set in the idea of, like, pushing those metaphors together. But I see what you mean,
No,
and I'm
good.
like, now that you're
Like-
pointing it out more on each time, just like the me stopping in the middle of a sentence to be like, I notice this, I see this. It's it doesn't need to be there. They know that he's the one seeing that. It's his first person.
It's already good, right? Like just the feeling of like a lungful of breath clogging the back of your throat. That's enough. Anything else is going to cut into the severity of that.
Okay.
It's good. It's good. Just
thank you.
like,
I'll say
like
thank
this,
you.
I can't seriously.
Like,
your writing has improved. You gotta stop getting in its way.
Believe in the first description and stop backing it up time and time again, because that just slows you down from the next interesting bit of writing.
It's
Trim
good
the fat.
first time.
Okay.
It's good the first time.
Thank you.
This is the meat. This is the vivid image. As I lay down in the middle of Hannah's cornfield, nose inches from the earth, each lungful clogs the back of my throat.
I've never heard the term lungful before either, but that just, it feels so visceral. You really ugh. That's good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you want to do anything else before we head out? Like that was way better than I expected. I thought there were going to be a bunch of things. I still need to rework this fucking cat description as well, but I'll do that offline. Don't worry about it. I just realized when I was reading that, it's just still clunky. Oh. But no, I feel way, way better. And there are still things I definitely need to work on, and things, old things as well, but you're pointing out the things that I'm still not even realizing, even when I think like, oh, this is fine. And then there are other things like, oh god, the fucking music metaphor, where it's like, I really didn't want to let go of that. That was holding me back.
Chattering, comma, and I bite down on my hand to silence them.
Teeth are chattering, and I bite down on my hand to silence them. See, I'd do that in 2 sentences, but that's probably my amateur showing.
I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, here we go. Fair. Taste of manure is even worse than the smell is the funny bit, the extra bit, like you get the idea, like, yeah, I'm taking Féileacán seriously.
This is a I think that you do want to share these like bigger ideas. So in such one of the ways that you create immediacy is by cutting out the like philosophizing and the careful consideration. His teeth are chattering, he's got to shut him up, he bites his hand. He's not thinking about it past that. He's got to shut up. Right? Like in that moment, you are not thinking about anything else. In fact, like, do you want to know like how important of a rule this is to like cut out that like too much thinking in important moments like this?
Yes.
One of the ways that Frank Herbert helps describe his characters as superhuman is by having them carefully, meticulously think through every minor action that they take in extremely stressful, like physically dangerous situations. It is such an important part of writing that it is wholly remarkable when it is a choice when a writer decides to break that. And when Frank Herbert did that, he did it to literally show that his characters are insane superhumans.
Okay. Oh, okay. So when he was doing that and having like the deep thoughts going on during serious situations, it was because he wanted to show how quickly they think and how much they're able to process that stuff.
Exactly.
So
yeah, it's like they're not giving
actually happen.
Yeah, like something that's like he establishes early on, a real human is able to put away their instincts, right? Like, and a real, quote unquote, real human is more superhuman in Herbert's universe.
Okay.
But that's not what this character is, right? And I say this to simply hammer this point home. the prose needs to match the immediacy. The prose needs to match the pace of what is happening.
Because if I describe
and the
him
feeling.
thinking about it, you don't think about it, you just do it. It's an instinct. You know why you do it, but you only know why you did it afterwards. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. A really good example of this as well is Neuromancer. If you ever read Neuromancer, that might be a fun read. The writer, like when there is an intense action scene, the writer will just shove so much information in there. You'll read for 3 pages and have no idea what's going on. And then, like you read for like 3 or 4 pages, you have no idea what's going on. The chapter ends, and then the beginning of the next chapter is explaining what just happened.
Oh, that's intense.
It's really good.
I've heard Neuromancer.
You gotta have faith in him. Well, it is the foundational cyberpunk text.
Not Blade Runner? Not Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Oh my god.
No, it was Neuromancer. Like the cyberpunk that you are conjuring in your head came from Neuromancer.
Damn, okay.
Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep was, I don't know, like cyberpunk is a bit of a stretch.
Oh, okay.
Like Neuromancer is the core, right?
Yeah, I've heard that and Snow Crash are pretty damn big when it comes to cyberpunk.
Yeah. Oh god, Snow Crash.
Is that a good one as well?
It's wild. But yeah, that's what I'll say. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Again though, like also more faith in your writing, right? Stuff's happening. Let it happen.
Good shit.
Let the things let the things that you are writing happen.
Okay.
This is almost good.
Almost.
I think that there's something missing right around here, like somewhere in here, in between.
It's so low that my eyes strain to make out the road. Is it actually?
There are a few ways you can do this, but just revisit it, I would say. Like,
Yeah.
just revisit it at some point. Oh. Passive voice. In an action scene.
Where?
And this is an action scene. I sink my elbows back into the dirt.
Okay. I actually like that being passive, and I know that sounds weird. I can actually defend that one though, because an idea is like active was like him getting ready to bolt up, but when he's like putting the elbow back down, I like it being passive because it's more of a thing of like, fine, like he's following a directive, so it is just more of like a.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
All right.
Don't need the apparently there.
I think that, like, I can offer, like, you see what I mean, right? Like, I'm mostly just offering little tidbits, but like we could get more granular. But you know what? Like, it's good. It's good.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just need to worry less.
Okay. Thank you. Feels like there's something missing. That one I definitely need to come back to. I'm just going to mark that. Up here. But thank you. This was awesome.
Yeah. I like you've improved a lot. Like that is a lot of improvement over such a short period of time.
Thank you. I will keep trying to get better, and hopefully someday it will take less than 3 weeks to write a sentence.
No, but like, but this is good, right? Like, this is important. This is like training, you know?
It's definitely
like
fun.
I would say like you are an intermediate writer with pretty good fundamentals. I think that your biggest problem is still
trying
your
to look
lack
better than
of
I am.
confidence. It's your lack of confidence in your in your ideas and in your metaphors. You do have some really vivid metaphors. I think that you just need to let them shine.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. I think that... okay, so a lot of what I was doing in the second passage was, like, very persnickety, right? Like, we're starting to get a little more persnickety at this point, but that just means that, like, you've improved a lot, right?
Hi, Professor. Does persnickety mean, like, down in the reeds, like, very, like, precise kind of thing?
Like, yeah. Like, I'm really just picking at it. I'm picking at it.
Gotcha.
I'm being really, like... I'm picking out little bits.
I thought so from the context, but I wanted to make sure for sure. Nitpicky.
Yeah.
Persnickety.
Yeah, I'm being nitpicky.
It's a cute word.
I like persnickety.
It's a very cute one.
I like that word a lot. But no, you've improved a lot already. I think that you're improving in the right areas as well, right? I think that you are thinking about the right things. I think that sometimes it eludes you because I think that you're still sort of locked into a sort of writerly kind of writing. Trying to, again, like, appease your professor with your proper sentence length and making sure to begin your sentences correctly. And I think that is going to be your biggest hurdle because I suspect that it's become a habit.
Yeah, it really has. It definitely has.
Yeah. Breaking that habit is going to be really hard.
How do you feel about that? Sorry, keep going, but I'm going to ask you about this sentence in a minute as well, because I'm not sure if I used these commas right or you think this is clunky, but go ahead.
You are, like, I think that, like, your worst habit is that you are picking at the sentences and prodding at them, but not really thinking about them from the perspective of the reader.
Okay.
Like, when you're making a change, it needs to be for the reader. Rather than, like, trying to appease a hypothetical writer who is not going to be reading. So I would say, rather than trying to think too mechanically right now, it might behoove you to simply read it and see if the ideas that you are getting across are clear. And if the idea you are getting across is not clear, you might need to simplify, or you might need to trim.
Okay.
Right? Like, look at how much work trimming did today.
I fucked up.
Again. Yeah, it was all your writing. It was just hiding. It was hiding behind the things that were written to appease the hypothetical writing professor.
Okay. That is going to be hard for me.
It will. No, it will. It's not because it's a habit. It's a habit now, and it's going to be really hard to break through it.
Too bad it wasn't as good when Fred was doing the pee pee poo poo essay. Yeah.
Pee pee poo poo. Oh.
Oh God. The day after that shit was stuck in my head for like a solid couple of hours, and it aggravated me.
I showed Ku.
Yeah. I watched the song. Thankfully, not the whole production, but I had to watch the song. And it is a brainworm, which makes it even fucking worse. Oh, Axon wanted to see your reaction to it.
Yeah.
The second comma should be a semicolon. You're continuing the sentence with the same description, in my opinion. About creature near the back.
We could poke at it, right? Like, I didn't want to poke too much at it.
No,
like,
I'm
I'm sure we could like poke a bunch, but
yeah, no worries. You should spared him from the whole special. Yeah.
Someday.
Do you want to read your final bit of writing, or do you want to save that for a different time? Because it's already been like 4 hours.
I could read it. No,
oh yeah,
fine.
let's go for it.
Yeah, sure. So I'll just share a little bit. Like I was complaining about it. Okay, so I need to explain. I love Scorn, the game Scorn.
Is that the body horror one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
The visuals.
The one that a lot of people were. Yeah, a lot of people were disappointed in it. I loved it.
Ooh, okay.
Like it just really resonated with me. It's very moving for me. The ending was beautiful.
Oh,
but then there was another game that was clearly kind of trying to be like, we're Scorn but good. Here, I'll just read the opening of this.
Okay.
As you finish ascending the short staircase leading to the vast desert above, a fearsome-looking creature materializes and stops you, its head stretched into a great curl, its legs terminating into long, stilt-like stumps, and its neck adorned with femurs of varying sizes splayed outward into a halo. It's a surreal moment as it strides gracefully towards you. You are then forced to stand and listen as the thing kneels down and proceeds to spout the entirety of the poem Ozymandias at you, start to finish, in a voice that sounds like Dave from Accounting doing his worst Ringo Starr impression. The whole goddamn poem. I don't believe that I've ever had such a strong disconnect between my hope for and my experience with a finished piece as I have with Necrophasis. The trailer was fascinating, a clearly Baczynski-inspired landscape with a soundtrack that combines eerie throat singing with church organ and epic movie trailer drums. But there were also a few warning signs, the largest being that the head and face of the main character are distressingly similar to that of Scorn's, with deep canals carved from the base of the nose to the chin, pockmarked cheeks, a long facial structure with a fearful brow line, and no mouth. This is besides the similarities seen in the bodies of various people and creatures, as well as just how meaty and esoteric both games are. Given that Scorn had released 3 years prior to a mixed reception, it was inevitable that the horror crowd would place it in juxtaposition to Necrophasis, hoping for something that would better reflect their desires, and I strongly suspect that this game was meant almost as a counterpoint, a defiant shout that, I can do better. Even if this wasn't the intention, Scorn inadvertently acts as the perfect comparison because everything that makes Scorn work as a creative piece is absent in Necrophasis.
Oof. So you weren't a fan of that one?
No, it sucked.
Oh God.
Boy, I have a lot of bones to pick.
This sounds like it's going to be an interesting full essay.
Not good. It is truly amazing, like how bad the voice acting for that creature is at the beginning. It is bad.
Sounds like a really disgusting creature. That's a very vivid description. But then, yeah, I'm kind of curious.
The trailer's
I'll look it up
rad.
after stream.
Yeah.
The Ringo
You convey the
impression.
increase. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Dave from Accounting doing his worst Ringo Starr impression. Yeah.
I swear to God, it's I can't describe it any more precisely. It's he really just sits there for like a minute and a half. You are locked in place. You cannot move. You're just staring at this thing.
By that point, you're no longer like impressed by the scary creature. You're just like, oh God, can we do something?
It's like, all right.
You know the
all
part.
right. Mm-hmm.
The
God,
calendar.
Scorn was really good. God, I loved Scorn.
I never got to play Scorn, but it looked pretty interesting. It
Ooh.
looked so gross in the best kind of way.
It's very cool. It also has like a weirdly well realized like setting and universe.
Yeah, I heard that. Because I watched like some video essays about it. So
Really?
I was into body horror at the time.
It's there's a lot that's implied that I really love.
So it's got like atmospheric world building where you explore things and you kind of have to extrapolate things. You're not quite sure. Is it that kind of feeling? Like Dark Souls?
Yeah. There's a lot that is implied, but there's no dialogue. There's no writing. You just kind of have to infer it from the setting.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize there was no... Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, though there's a lot, especially oh my God, the final act is unreal. Oh, it's so beautiful.
There are so many people in chat that just connect with every piece of media you bring up that you're interested in.
I'm not going to say that Scorn is for everyone, certainly. It just really resonated with me.
Apparently not so for this one.
No, not for everyone. It's fine. Okay, like Scorn was a niche piece that got really popular, right?
It
Like
got
that
popular?
got a lot of attention. Well, it got a lot of attention.
Got
It got a lot of attention, far beyond its target audience. And so I think it got a lot of negative like press because of that.
From people that were never gonna be liking it anyway, kind of thing.
Well, people wanted Resident Evil from it. And it's just not. It is Scorn is a level above Walking Sim. It is barely a level above Walking Sim.
You have to like dodge any creepy monsters?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some creepy monster dodging, but like look, I was able, like, just kind of looking at the environment and making inferences, I came to the conclusion that, hey, wait a minute, I don't have to fight most of these things, because I don't think that, like, they're aggressive, but, like, they're not fighty things. And so I remember I saw one in front of me, and I just, like, stopped. I waited. And then it wandered off into a cloaca and disappeared.
I don't like the term cloaca.
Don't worry about it.
I think I should be very worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. It's okay. It wandered off into a cloaca. You know what? Out of sight, out
As
of
you do.
mind.
Yeah, as you do.
I don't think I ever have, but I am not the one with the owl avatar. Fair dues. That word came out of
Very
nowhere.
good.
No, I'm sure that word was chosen very importantly and makes a lot of sense to people who have played Scorn. But yeah, it was just like, oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone objecting.
No. It's one of those things that makes you go, huh? Now I kind of want to play the game just to know the context.
Oh, it's great. No, Scorn's great. It is like wonderful, awful, like despair. It is wonderful. It's like a 6-hour game. It's not that
Oh,
long.
it's pretty short too.
Yeah. My playthrough was 8.5 hours, but I'm a slowbie.
Got you. Sometimes you just want to really appreciate and see everything. Oh my god,
Oh,
I
yeah.
just looked up the Bigzinski's art.
Oh, Zdzisław. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a lot of creepy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, I love Zdzisław.
Anyone with a fear of holes, anyone with trypnophobia, do not look this guy up.
His art's beautiful though. He
Very beautiful. Also terrifying.
mhm. Oh yes. Also very inspired by almost certainly very inspired by Giovanni Piranesi.
Oh, that one I don't know the name of either.
Giovanni Battista Piranesi. The one I was talking
you brought him
about
up.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the massive architecture.
Oh.
Yeah, you see the
these are like
comparisons a little bit.
labyrinths.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. I like this style. Like pencil and charcoal. I can't see the comparisons, but I'm not good at art. And it could also just be the things that are coming up first when I Google search it as well.
Yeah, that could be it.
Both are interesting though. Yeah, thank you. That's cool. Thanks for the warning. Too late. Sorry, guy. I mean, contrasting games like that, probably, there's got to be creepy shit in it, to be fair. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, I was just gonna say I have some good news. The Ultimate City, the novella I was talking about earlier. Like one of maybe the first instance of solar punk. There's if you Google the Ultimate City PDF, it's the first link.
Oh, it's gone open.
If you
1930. Wow.
No, 1976. That 1930 was just when the author was born. This was written in 1976.
It's lovely when they upload things like that for people to just be able to read at home, especially when it's classic literature.
Let me see. I wanna find the bit where he talks about one evening while discussing the annual gliding competition. So this isn't the opening. This is a couple paragraphs in.
It's only 46 pages too. Damn.
Yeah. It's a novella. It's short. One evening, while discussing the annual gliding competition, which the residents of Garden City organized in order to let a little civilized rivalry into their pastoral lives, his grandmother mentioned that Holloway's father had been a keen amateur pilot during the last days of powered aviation. On an impulse, Holloway borrowed the keys to the house and wandered through the gutted rooms. Only the studio and workshop, separated from the house by an arm of the canal which irrigated his parents' market garden, had escaped the fire. The shelves were filled with relics of his father's restless mind, antique gearboxes and carburetors, mementos of the vanished petroleum age, and the designs for a series of progressively more ambitious sailplanes. The half-completed skeleton of a small glider still lay on its trestles in the workshop.
That is gorgeous writing.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I love it. Let me see. Where is it? I want to find... I'm looking.
You're good. And if anybody has any questions, we will be ending up soon. So if anybody wants to drop any in the chat for us to just jump into real quick, feel free. Also, somebody else said cloaca is very well justified.
It's just here we go. Let me see. I'm like looking for one particular bit that I remember. It was a bit since I read it, but Yeah, here we go. As he crossed the ruined bridge, losing height in the cold air over the water, Holloway counted the cars in the parking lots along the quays. Scores had been abandoned on the bridge approach roads, and the owners set out on foot. The salt air had stripped away their roofs and body panels, exposing the engines and steering gear. Holloway had seen an automobile engine before. No, Holloway had seen automobile engines before in the encyclopedias of industrial archaeology at the village school. Once, as a boy of 10, he had entered his father's workshop and found him running an old gasoline engine. The violent but controlled noise, the juddering motion that shook the workbench and timber walls, and the heady fumes like a black gas, an intoxicating smell at once dirty and exhilarating, had almost knocked him off his feet. What he remembered above all, before his father switched off the engine and crated it away for the last time, was the overwhelming energy of this machine, the power and excitement beyond anything else in their sophisticated Arcadia. And yet, as his father told him, this was no more than the power unit of a small lawnmower.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're starting to see what he's actually interested in. And he's got daddy issues.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every sentence feels like he's going back to daddy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love it. It's just the violence of the motor. J.G. Ballard loves violence as a theme. I'm nerding. I'm just nerding.
No, I know. It's good. You're supposed to nerd. That's the whole point. This is writing workshop.
It's unbecoming. It's unbecoming.
No, this is what streams are all about. This is not an essay. Nerding out is exactly what we're here for. Yapping.
Okay. I just really like nice prose. I really like nice prose. Like, oh my god, not that there was any taboo against gasoline engines, nor for that matter against oil or coal-fired steam engines. There was merely a tacit understanding that for 200 years, proto-industrial man had pillaged the Earth's natural resources, and these relics were unwelcome reminders of an unhappy history. Beyond this were boredom and indifference. The inhabitants of Garden City were aware that their technology, their advanced horticulture, and their casual winning of energy from the sun, the wind, and the tides had progressed far ahead of anything the age of oil and coal had achieved, with its protein-hungry populations, its limitless pollution of air, soil, and sea.
Hey, they were fat hungry back in the 70s when this was published.
Yeah.
Holloway knew some people ahead of their time.
Yeah, I wonder
really well.
How would someone who isn't in formal education, who can't spare the time due to being employed, go about learning syntax and grammar from home? Just listlessly peruse the Easy Writer. What we talked about last time. Literally, just like when you got a spare moment, just flip through it.
And I will say, I haven't gotten into it too heavily just yet, but this is why I was really excited to do this again. Somebody went through left a comment last time, suggesting like a few different things for me. One of them they suggested is this book by Virginia Tuft called Artful Sentences, Syntax is Style. And it is just full of examples. Like it starts with like explanations of things, and then it has like pages upon pages of like examples for how things are written and why they work the way they do.
Yeah,
way too many
nice.
words that
I have not heard of this. I don't have my library at hand, but
got you.
I have a bunch of books.
There's a fucking chapter on prepositions. Oh, that you could like suggest for other things as well. But yeah, the free resource you suggested makes sense as well. What was it called again?
The Purdue Owl.
The Purdue Owl. Because I had that. Oh yeah, I have that bookmarked.
The Purdue Online Writing Lab.
Yeah, I have specifically APA Formatting and Style Guide. If you want a quick jump to one of the things, here you go, chat. That is a free resource for looking up all of those.
Oh yeah, I leaned on that constantly during my time in college. I used the Easy Rider more, but a lot of people I knew used the Owl more.
They've got a lot of different sections. I think that's the thing for me when I saw this.
Would you use the Owl?
I would use the Owl.
Oh,
The Owl
God.
has been helping a ton. The Owl is my favorite resource.
And now you get to help the Owl.
Oh, how do I get to help the Owl? What do you get if you cross an owl with a bungee cord? My ass. I don't think you didn't even realize that was a Betty Kung Pao reference at the beginning, right?
No.
I didn't do the voice well enough. Damn it. You were just like, an owl with a bungee cord. My ass? What the? Oh, it's Kung Pao. Sorry. That made zero sense for anybody else who was just like, huh? But yes, the owl is useful.
God.
I will try to be useful to the owl.
Good.
God damn it. What I will say about this thing, yeah, it's hard to figure out. Like, I mean, it literally, I'm dumb. There's literally a part that says start here, general format. Maybe I should actually use the owl. I ran off and bought a book like, this will be more streamlined. It's beginning to end. It literally says fucking start here and then in-text citations. Basic rules. Yeah, okay. Recommend Joyce Carol Oates's Where Are You Going? Where Have You Been? Why have I heard of Joyce Carol Oates?
She's terrifying.
Oh, is she like grammar heavy?
She's dark. Oh, she's just dark.
That's the one. Yeah, okay, you've talked about her before.
That's the one that messed me up
The
good.
themes that you don't fuck with in writing. Right.
Yeah, a little much for me.
Got you. I finally hit one of those recently. I hit a video game I couldn't take.
Oh,
but that's a
really?
story for
What was
a different day.
Okay.
I'll tell you offline. It was just something.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you for that. I was like, I recognize the name Joyce Carol Oates. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're gonna wrap this up for now, but thank you guys so much for joining us. Do you have anything else you want to share before we head out, Fred?
Everything that I would want to share is currently in production, so
Got you.
Go watch Down the Rabbit Hole, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I don't post on social media, so
You're safe from it.
I don't know. Follow me on YouTube, I guess.
Oh yeah. For the next video.
I hope you like it.
Do you share like secret things in membership or a Patreon?
I have a Patreon. Right now it's a little bare bones. It's mostly a tip jar, but I am going to be reworking. I will let you know now. Okay, so I'm going to be overhauling it soon. I haven't really talked about this anywhere publicly. But I am planning on an overhaul. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just planning on an overhaul of the Patreon.
Got you. And to be fair,
I need to catch up on some stuff on the Patreon, but I want to do like an overhaul with like some proper behind the scenes stuff.
Cool. And yeah, when you're heavily like locked in on something, you want to finish the projects you've got going before you do the new project. So I get that.
Yeah, like I'm so backed up. I have so much that I just need to get done that I need to do before I do anything else. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, the month of January felt like 6 years. It's
God,
January was an experience. Now we're throwing.
Yeah, thank you everyone.
Towards spring.
Yeah, but thank you everyone for being so inviting. It was nice. This was nice.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for like helping so much for like my individual writing and also answering people's questions and just, yeah, you're like people have said it multiple times. You're like a very gentle professor who has very good lessons, very well articulated, able to tell you where you're going wrong, but also do so gently and in a helping way rather than just, this sucks, fix it. That sucks, fix it. It's like, this is where you're going wrong here. Try to correct it. And when people ask you things, you do, like you said earlier, you take them seriously and try to give a genuine response, even when they're sometimes silly ones that are trying to get a laugh.
Yeah.
So all good. I had so much fun. I hope you guys, everyone else watching did. I hope you got something out of it. Sorry that I stole most of the time. But genuinely, I feel like if you ever wanted to do this, just like a one-off stream on your own side as well, I think people would get a lot out of it, just like doing viewer-submitted things, or if you wanted to share your own things and just answer questions and stuff, because you have such a wealth of knowledge. Got into some deep conversations.
We have. I have a lot of knowledge about a lot of very random specific things, right? Like, there are a lot of things. I hear two comments a lot. What do you mean you've never seen this? And what are you talking about?
The two sides, the two halves of the coin. How do you not know this obvious thing? What is that thing?
It's like, how have you never seen this? Or how have you never read this? And what are you talking about? Because nobody knows the thing that I'm mentioning. It's, I don't know. I'm just all over the place, right? Like, I played a bunch of really obscure RTSs, but never touched StarCraft growing up, right?
That is kind of
like,
wild.
That kind of thing. Like, I played Battle Realms.
Okay. Because, yeah, I never played StarCraft, but even though I've heard of it, even though I'm not a huge RTS fan, like, it was huge. That was, like, basically the beginning of, like, esports teams, right? In Korea?
Yeah. StarCraft was really where it started, I think.
Crazy. Oh, sorry. We're sidetracking again. Everybody,
yeah, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing.
We're going to head out. I won't do any outro this time because I want to chat to Fred for a little bit, and I already did disappear in short times as well. So everybody have a lovely evening, and we will catch you guys next time. Please do leave comments if you have anything else you want to share. And yeah, anybody who is like actually reading my novel as I continue writing it, feel free to act as beta readers. Feel free to do the same thing as Fred does, where you can like break things down and be like, you don't have to be gentle. You can say like, this is written really cranky. This is written really bad. I need that as I go forward. Because there are a lot of times where until somebody points something out to me, I'm like, that was good. And then it's like, oh, my bad. You kind of right. Doesn't mean you always have to be like rude about it, but yeah, feel free to. In fact, do that on the website. Do that on the blog. we'll make the YouTube pretend everything's good, and then on the blog, like, yeah, tear me to pieces. Thank you so much for being here, Fred. I hope you have a wonderful day.
I'm going to bed.
Okay, eat good. You have a wonderful night.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.